In the heart of SouthernTea, back with another EP. And y'all gotta give your boy a little second to get ready because I'm not ready just yet. Not ready right now. But today we're here to talk about it. No, it's an urban legend. It's a myth. Urban legend. There's been floating around for a few years now. Starting to, Spence versus Terrence Crawford is starting to heat up. Since Earl Spence just finished, his third title fight for the WBA belt, in which he beat Jordanis Ugas. You know what I mean? Which sets us up for the fight of the century. You know what I mean? Which sets us up for, the fight that everybody been looking for. Now, urban legend, myth was good, Ghost. Appreciate you sliding through this junk. Urban legend, myth has it, right? Earl Spence and Bud Crawford, the two best fighters in the world. You know what I mean? We all know that these two guys have been going back and forth for, a couple years now. And urban legend has it that, these two guys have, already met in the ring, before. And I'm here to tell you that that is true. Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford have shared the ring together once before in their careers, which is really not uncommon in boxing. Now, before a lot of these boxers, they get what's good, just do. Appreciate you sliding through this joint, just do. Before a lot of these boxers are who we know them to be today, or before a lot of these boxers make it to stardom, before a lot of these boxers, see, Ghost knows something. Ghost knows something. See, I knew Ghost would know. I knew Ghost was gonna know something. Hold on, Ghost. Don't spoil it, Ghost. Don't see. And me and Ghost ain't even talk about this one right here. Me and Ghost, we never talked about this one. Ghost know this shit on his own, and I know this shit on my own. Me and Ghost never talked about this one. You know what I mean? But before these boxers get, before they get to superstar level, before they get to superstardom, that we know them as, a lot of these boxers, most of these boxers, 90% of these boxers, and a bunch of boxers that you don't even know about, who wasn't even, good enough to make it to the next level, who wasn't even, who not even thought of now, because they didn't necessarily get through these times that I'm about to tell you about right now. But a lot of these boxers, a lot of our favorite boxers have already shared the ring with each other coming up, through time, through history. You know what I mean? These guys, the boxing community is small, you know what I mean? That goes as far as, these boxers and sparring partners. And a lot of these sparring partners are really just boxers who wasn't as good as some of the superstar boxers, that we know. So I said all that to say this, that a lot of these times, most times, our favorite boxers have already stepped in the ring with each other. Some stories you might know about Tank Devin Haney, which is around the time when sparring became more visual, which is around the younger generation, 25 and down, are the ones who kind of made sparring, less sacred, less of, such a big deal type deal, you know what I mean, about getting out. But the older generation, old school rules, and it's still like that now. But some guys, don't mind about showing sparring stories, getting out. But old school rules, what happens in sparring stays in sparring. So the older generation of boxers more so stick to that than a younger crowd, than the newer generation, of boxing. So you get to see a lot of these young guys, in their sparring sessions, like Tank, Devin Haney, Rolly, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Tank, Ryan Garcia, Rolly. even Erickson Lubin and Elwa Belanga. You know what I mean? Because there a lot of these sparring sessions, get recorded. Back in the day, not too long ago, it was almost against the rules to even bring a camera inside of a gym for sparring because we didn't want footage getting out. Nobody wanted footage getting out so another fighter could have the upper hand on them. Nobody wanted footage getting out to, they may throw off, their game plan. We don't want anybody to get the inside scoop on what we're working on so we don't ruin the game plan. So cameras, coming up through boxing, and historically, cameras were even forbidden to be brought in gyms. And a lot of times, if you even brought cameras in, that will kick you out of these gyms because it's such a sacred thing. It's where people come and they practice their crafts and all that good shit. You know what I mean? So this was around the time. So now I'm getting back on track, right? Okay, so I can put you in the time. So I can put you in the time, and I can put you in the place, right? Earl Spence, Bud Crawford. If I'm not mistaken, Bud Crawford was already a pro at this point. He was already a pro at this point. And I think Errol Spence was just starting. Errol Spence was just starting his pro career. He was either just coming out of the amateurs. He might have had like a couple fights under his belt, but he was fresh, out the amateurs. You know what I mean? He was fresh out the amateurs, and Bud had already started his career. Earl either was 0-0 or Earl was 1-0 or something like that. But I'm telling you, it was extremely early in Earl Spence's career. And just for the record, Earl Spence has sparred a lot of guys, that we know. Not only Bud Crawford, he sparred Caleb Plant. Earl Spence did. Earl Spence has sparred Jamel Charlo, as everybody know. Earl Spence has sparred Jamal Charlo, as you probably know. Earl Spence has sparred I don't want to say the wrong name. What's the boy name? 154. Erickson Lubin. Earl Spence has sparred Erickson Lubin as well. All these guys, know each other. All these guys were in and around, the same areas. All these guys were coming up, throughout the South, right? So Bud Crawford had already turned pro, and Earl Spence was, just turning pro. I want to say Bud maybe already had a championship. I'm not too sure. I don't want to give you wrong information, but Bud was already, a good while into his career. Maybe maybe Bud was about 2 years into his career, like 2 or 3 years into his career. You know what I mean? But he was already, he wasn't established yet because Bud didn't come in with that golden spatula. He didn't come in, with the world wrapped around his palms. He had to actually, he had to work through. He had to work. Y'all hit that like button for me. He had to work. Y'all hit that like button for me, for real. Or I'm gonna stop talking completely. He had to work, up and through. He had to work up and through, the ranks of top rank to get to where he was. You know what I mean? So Bud was Bud was already a pro. Earl was about 1-0, 0-0, something like that. This was around the time when Earl was starting to make his name in sparring because Earl sparred Clarissa Shields. My guy Ghost said he sparred Boo Boo Andrade. Earl was going around sparring, a lot of people, which is kind of how Earl, got his name in the game anyway, which is through these sparring sessions and through these sparring wars. You know what I mean? So, as Bud Crawford still does. Now, I want to piece it together for you. That it might take a little minute. It just depends on how fast you listen. I want to piece it together for you. Bud Crawford still does this. Bud Crawford goes around and he spars younger guys. He spars the younger guys just like most people do. He spars the younger guys just like most people do to see where he at and to see where he need to be, with the future prospect to see, where he at Is he sharpening? Is he losing skills? Do he need to sharpen his skills? And where he needs to sharpen his skills at? You know what I mean? So Earl Spence, just like Bud still do. I told y'all not too long ago that Bud Spence sparred Brian Norman Jr., which he did. Bud spars all the young guys. You know what I mean? So Earl Spence, so Bud Crawford, want to check out this young guy named Errol Spence. Errol Spence is a little younger. Errol Spence is a little younger than Bud, as y'all know. So Bud wanted to get in the ring with this young up-and-coming welterweight who we had been hearing about, who had been making buzz, around sparring. And again, like my guy Go said, this is before Errol Spence went to the money team. This is kind of how he got the invitation to the money team. Because as we all know, and if you don't know, I'm going to tell you, Mayweather has been calling Terrence Crawford the number one pound for pound fighter, the best fighter, since he left. Mayweather always thought highly of Terrence Crawford. So Mayweather was already dubbing, Terrence Crawford to be, next up. So this was before Errol Spence went to the Mayweather camp. Him and Terrence Crawford, Terrence Crawford just wanting to spar the younger guys. Now you got to think at this time, Errol Spence is not even Errol Spence. He's not the big fish. He's not a champion, nothing like that. He is an Olympian. And if you don't know, Terrence Crawford almost made the Olympic team, but he had a spat with Gary Russell Jr. and he ended up getting kicked off. So Terrence Crawford never got a chance to go compete. And the big Olympics, he went pro early. So he was always keeping himself in shape and testing himself out, against the up and coming guys. So we all know Floyd had already dubbed Terrence Crawford, the guy, the man next up, right? So Terrence Crawford wanted to test his skill out against this young guy from Texas named Errol Spence. And I just kind of gave you the time frame. Errol Spence might have been either 0-0, 1-0, something like that. Right? Bruce Goes, what's good, Bruce? Dropping trolls. Darrell Adams. Let me holler at my people in the building first. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all hit that like button when y'all come in here. And the reason I got 16 people in here and I only got 3 of y'all coming and I only got 11 fucking likes. Hit my like button. Hit my motherfucking like button. Hit my motherfucking like button. Hit my goddamn like button. But yeah, so Errol Spence. So, Errol Spence obliged Terrence Crawford. And they did spar. And they did Ricky, what's good, Ricky? Ricky! What's good, fam? What's good, Shout out my Ricky. But yeah, so Errol Spence obliged Terrence Bud Crawford with the sparring stage, because Errol Spence had been sparring, everybody in the way. Again, Clarissa Shields, Jamal Charlo, Caleb Plant, goddamn Erickson Lubin, Errol Spence even sparred Michael Hunter. Newsflash, he even sparred Michael Hunter before in his life. Now, these guys were different weights than they are today. You know what I mean? Errol Spence was like around 150 pounds, and Terrence Crawford around this time was like around 135, 140 pounds. He wasn't in the 140 pound division yet, but naturally, he was around 135, 140. And I think Spence was, around this time, he was still trying to find out if he was going to be at 54 or 47. So understand, Errol Spence always been the bigger guy. You know what I mean? Younger guy, but bigger guy. Less experienced guy, but bigger guy. You know what I mean? So, boom. So, early in her career, they obliged Terrence Crawford in this sparring session. Now, I want to tell you what happened in this sparring session. I want y'all to hear me out. Before y'all, call me Errol Spence fanboy and all that good stuff. Now, I just told you that Earl was the bigger guy. Earl was naturally the bigger guy. Earl was an Olympian. Earl had already been making his name in sparring. At this point, Floyd Mayweather had been crowning Terrence Crawford as he deserved. Terrence Crawford deserved that. You know what I mean? He Mayweather dubbed him as the best fighter out type deal. So Terrence Crawford, being the competitor that he is, he said, okay, let's get this young guy in the gym. Like I get all the young guys in the gym. I spar to see where I'm at, to see where they at, to see what I need to work on, what I need to do for the young up and coming guys. You know what I mean? So Earl Spence and Bud Crawford had this legendary this sparring session that that we hear about, that nobody can really confirm, but we're constantly hearing rumblings that this thing happened. The reason that it can't really be confirmed is because Terrence or Earl can't confirm nor deny. You know what I mean? But they can, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. And then that friend can tell me, and then I could tell y'all. Or maybe SouthernTea was one of the young guys, coming up down south when Floyd Mayweather was walking around, trying to find his next big thing, when he picked up Tank, when he picked up Ladarius Memphis Miller, you know what I mean? When he picked up, Devin Haney, when he found Earl Spence, when he found Caleb Plant, who are all around, my age, or I could have been in the gym with him, and I could have been one of the guys who didn't necessarily make it all the way through. I could have had my own set of eyes in the gym, for this. Because when you really get down to it, me and Earl Spence the same age. Me and Caleb Plant the same age. But anyway, I digress. So this was before Earl officially went to the Mayweather gym, right? Earl and Bud had this sparring session. Earl and Bud had this sparring session. Bud is a champion. Bud is a champion, or either he's about to go get a belt, or he's already a champion. I'm not really sure exactly, but I'm gonna go with Bud was already a champion. It was about 2 or 3 years in the Bud career. Sparring session starts like any other sparring session. You know what I mean? Terrence Crawford comes out. He's boxing the guy. See, but the thing with Errol Spence, he said he was a champ. Okay, bet. So my guy Go just confirmed. That he was already a champ. So the sparring session starts off like any other sparring session. Bud. The first couple minutes of the first round, start off like any other Bud match. Earl being fresh, Earl being a young guy, Earl not really being experienced. Bud, they boxing. Bud getting the better Earl, a little bit. You know what I mean? Because Earl, it take Earl a little time to figure it out. The thing about Earl is the thing that makes Earl who he is Earl is extremely aggressive. Whether you punching on Earl or you not punching on Earl or anything like that, Earl gonna keep coming to you. You will have to hurt a guy like Earl. So Bud is giving it to him. Bud, boxing him, he giving it to him, right? And then it's a switch. That Earl Spence's hit when he's sparring. Because the thing with Earl is people say Earl don't know how to separate sparring from actual fighting. People want to say, oh, well, Earl, you could do this in sparring, right? Earl, you too aggressive in sparring. You hurting, you doing this. And then you get in the ring, boom. But then they soon realize at this point, Earl is only 2-0, 1-0, right? 1-0. He's only 1-0. So at this point, they don't know if Earl is going to be what Earl is today. They just thinking Earl is one of these guys, that's an over trainer in sparring. That's that's not gonna be good. He go hard in sparring. He can look good in sparring because people not really going full strength in sparring, right? So Earl turned the gas on. Earl turned the gas on in this sparring session with Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? And when he turned the gas on, Bud Crawford obliged him. So Bud Crawford turned the gas on. You got to think these are not, older guys at this point. These are younger guys early in their career. So we about 3 or 4 rounds into this sparring session. The first round started off a little ticky-tack. You can say Bud won the first round, right? The second round, Earl turned it up. Now you got both guys in that motherfucker swinging. And when I tell you, it was a lot of jockeying. It was a lot of back and forth going on early in this sparring session, the first 3 or 4 rounds. Shit was beautiful. I'm telling you. Shit was beautiful. You know what I mean? And then they spar about another They sparred about another 4 rounds. So now we about 8 rounds in, right? We about 8 rounds into the sparring. Back and forth session, right? Type deal. A little back and forth, a little back and forth talk start between them. Terrence Crawford is the one who initiated, the conversation, the back and forth talk. He was telling Earl Spence that, Earl ain't ready. You know what I mean? He was telling him that he ain't ready. I heard about you. Type deal. No, they sparring. They talking shit. He was like, this guy ain't what they saying he is. You know what I mean? Type, not disrespect, just friendly banter when you box. You know what I mean? He was like, oh, this guy ain't so tough. This guy ain't so bad. This guy ain't so tough. This guy ain't so bad. You know what I mean? And then Earl Spence. Hold on, wait. This is my girlfriend. Hold on. Hello? I'm doing my show right now. All right. I'm finna text you. All right. But yeah, T said how old that was. This was like 2000. I'm not really sure how old they were. I tell you how old I was. I tell you how old I was. Hold on, I'm finding my blunt up, y'all. If I had to take a guess, I'd say about 22, 23. Bud might have been like 25, 26, something like that. If I ain't something like that. I was 21. I was 21 years old. I was 21, man. I was 21, Teach. But yeah. So the 8th round, okay, we back on the 8th round now. Now we're in the 8th round now, y'all, right? It's getting chippy. It's starting to be a little tough. Bud, at this point, Bud building his confidence. Right? You know what I mean? He's starting to get comfortable like this. Earl Spence trying to figure him out. You know what I mean? So the 9th round start. Earl Spence, and this where it get interesting, y'all. Earl Spence comes out in the 9th round, and he's having him an Earl Spence moment, y'all. Y'all know how Earl Spence get. He just throwing punches on punches on punches on punches. Bud is being Bud. Bud is moving. Bud is sticking the jab, moving her. Y'all hit my like button. But Earl Spence pressure, you can see Earl Spence pressure at this point is starting to. He's starting to land more on Bud at this time. Now he's starting to land more on Bud, at this time. You know what I mean? It's it went from like a back and forth, right? Where Terrence Crawford was doing well enough where he was able to talk. He was doing good enough to where, he was comfortable. And then it's like in the 9th round, Earl just he kind of, it's like he beat down and he just, he started that Earl Spence shit. He started swing, body, head, turns moving, turns to Justin, and then Earl caught Bud with a body shot. And this is where shit get interesting. He caught him with a body shot, and turns Bud Crawford kind of fell into the corner. He kind of fell into the corner a little bit. And then Earl just started wailing away. Body shot, left, right. And then they stopped the sparring session. You know what I mean? Now they continued the sparring session after they stopped it because that's just sparring, right? That's how it go. But they had to stop Earl from punching on him. It wasn't a face knockout. It wasn't a sleep knockout. It wasn't no blood nowhere. Nothing like that. It was body shots. Hey, DP, it ain't no way I could prove this to you, bro. I mean, eventually, I believe it's gonna come out. I think after they fight, I think it's gonna come out. I really can't personally prove this to you, but boxers know, DP. Like boxers know. Watch this. I got something for y'all. Y'all know who Y'all know who Tay Jones is, right? Just randomly ask Tay Jones one day, did Bud and Earl spar? And then look at his face and then see what you know what I mean? But it happened, y'all. Like, understand, y'all. I would not cap to y'all. Like, it happens, bro. Like, bro, everybody that we watch and everybody that we see, bro, has sparred each other multiple times. Earl sparred Caleb Plant. Earl sparred Clarissa Shields. Earl sparred Lubin. Earl sparred both Charlos. You know what I mean? These people on the way up, they spar each other. It's a lot of people y'all don't know about that these guys also spar. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to put y'all into I'm trying to put y'all into my mind for a second, like I'm trying to put y'all in the mind for a second, like a lot of these guys have sparred, but we'll really never know nothing about it until until the story comes out. And a lot of the time, these guys can't confirm or nor deny, because especially back then when we was coming up, cameras weren't even allowed in the gym. If you pull the camera out, they will kick you out of the gym. Boxing was so secretive at this time. You know what I mean? Especially anybody. What's good, Ricky? Especially anybody dealing with, Floyd Mayweather and the TMT and the money team and all that good shit. Floyd was a real private dude, which is why Floyd used to bring all these prospects inside his gym and lock the door type shit. It very seldom was cameras in those gyms. You know what I mean? But again, shit. Again, ninth round. Again, ninth round. He got juicy, right? You know what I mean? He got juicy. The body shot shit happened. They stopped it. Everybody took their breath. Everybody took their break. And they continued to spar session like any other spar session. They finished out their day, and they were supposed to spar again, but something happened. Both parties just never got back to it. You know what I mean? It never got back around to it. And now some people say, oh, some people I don't think Bud was scared of nobody. You know what I mean? I don't think he's scared of a soul. But some people feel like, that's why Bud stayed at those lower weight classes so long. That's why, he can have a 76-inch arm reach and fight at 35 and 40 and shit like that. You know what I mean? Some people feel like that's why he stayed down there for so long. You know what I mean? And if y'all see when they had that person, y'all see when they had that in person, back and forth, the infamous back and forth that they had like 3 or 4 years ago. Y'all see Earl Spence was saying he too light in the ass. He too light in the ass. And y'all see Terrence Crawford, was kept touching Earl. Like he touched his stomach, he touched his shoulders. That's how you feel a boxer out. When you're a boxer, he was trying to see where he was at right now. You know what I mean? He was trying to touch him to see how hard he was, how soft, you know what I mean? He was feeling them out. That's why Earl was like, you too light in the ass. And then if y'all really pay attention, you heard Bud say, Earl said, I'm gonna stop him. Bud said, you're not gonna go to my body. You better not go to the body. You know what I mean? So it's shit that we can say, shit that we can't say. But I tell you this, that happened. And them not the only two people that we know that's famous with big names that sparred each other. You know what I mean? They've been the V that sparred Boo Boo Andrade. You know what I mean? That shit happens. That shit happens. Friends or not, Caleb Plant and Boo Boo Andrade sparred. You know what I mean? That shit happens. It happens a lot. Not everybody know that all these guys. Not everybody know if all these guys are gonna be who they are today. You know what I mean? Because Earl was like 1-0 when this shit happened. He was like 1-0 when that shit happened, and Bud was 3 years into the game. You know what I mean? But if y'all can believe that Bud sparred Shakur, y'all can believe that Bud sparred Keyshawn. But y'all can't believe that Bud sparred Earl Spence when he was coming up as a prospect. Bud is older than Spence, y'all. Bud sparred Brian Norman Jr. in Atlanta last year. Bud go forever spar prospects. So when I tell y'all this, this is not cap. Bud has always sparred young guys to see where he at, to see how sharp he needs to be. Earl Spence was one of those young guys. What's up, DP?
Yeah, I believe you, T. I believe you. That's why I said we need to see proof, because a lot of people, what you're saying, like what you was saying, and I remember y'all breaking this news about the sparring. I didn't know about it. I was one of them guys who didn't know about it, so I had to learn from it. But now I know about it. A lot of people are gonna be like, "Oh man, that's BS," because it is an unwritten rule, quote unquote, that you don't let sparring footage leak out, or you don't talk about what happened in sparring. That's what how the whole Earl versus Floyd thing got out. He made his name off of that because people started talking. But if you notice, there ain't never been no footage out saying about all this stuff. But now I appreciate you, breaking this now, because we so close to getting the fight. Hopefully, you know what I'm
it's
saying.
Gonna happen, DP.
So,
it's gonna happen.
Yeah. I really believe it is. But let me ask you this, dog. Let me ask you this, because now it's starting to make sense. And I was gonna ask Rick this too. Do y'all think that's the reason why it's a lot of hostility towards Team Crawford, because he was starting to turn it up in the ninth, going to the body, and they stopped it because they seen something in this dude that's different?
Yeah. See, the thing with Earl is they say Earl sparred too hard. You know what I mean? They say he sparred too hard. He do too much in sparring. That was the thing. So they probably got a thing where they know Bud can say, Bud, I wasn't going as hard as I sparring. I wasn't going as hard. But Earl always go hard in sparring. I think the bitterness is there because they know that he possesses the ability to beat Bud Crawford. Not saying he will beat Bud Crawford, but he does possess the ability to beat him. You know what I mean? It very seldom do guys in or around the same weight division come up together and they don't spar. Very seldom does that happen. You know what I mean? Very seldom. You see AJ drop the video. We talking about AJ and Joe Joyce. What AJ do? Okay, I got something for y'all. I think he can fuck with me. I got something. Boom. What'd he do? Ben beat his ass. You know what I mean? Ben beat Joe Joyce's ass.
Right.
It happens, bro. It's a real thing. You would have never known Joe Joyce and AJ spar before then, though, right?
Absolutely.
Until the public started saying he could beat him. Joyce could beat AJ. Joyce could beat AJ. And then nah, he can't fuck with me. I already declared it. You know what I mean? So you can fool the public, but the people that know. The people that know. You know what I mean? And they know. They know. Which is why this is a cash out. Which is why this is a bigger fight as it is, because it's the last one. You know what I mean? Like, everybody understand. I don't want to sound like I'm taking shots at Bud, but everybody know what's going on. Like, Bud ain't got too many fights left, bro. And it's time now. Now is the time, bro. Now is the time, man.
Right. Well, and to add on to your point, now when Rick has showed that video that day of them meeting up, and I paid attention to the language when he did say, "And don't be trying to go to the body." That was clue number, clue number one was when Earl told him, "You too light in the ass." All this shit talking. I didn't know at that time that them two had sparred, but now it makes sense that they had sparred.
Yeah, and Earl didn't dominate him. Earl did not dominate Bud. He didn't dominate him, but he got the better in the end. You know what I mean? He got the better in the end. It was tight. Like, it wasn't like, and Bud was more experienced. But okay, I go to far and say is Bud had the upper hand, right? At the point of the stop of when it went down.
Right.
I go as far to say that. But you got to be able to sustain what dude putting out over the course of time, over the whole time. You know what I mean? It's a reason y'all see Bud out here lifting, getting strong, getting big. He needed time to get to his body right, to get to he understand Bud ain't retarded, bro. He ain't retarded. He know what's going on. This gonna be the fight of his life. That's simple.
Facts, bro.
Either that's why Pac and Mike never fought. Michael was tearing Pacquiao ass up in sparring. These people, they're gonna spar you, bro. If you a little nigga with a name, if you a little nigga with a halfway name, if you win enough regionals, these folks gonna come find you, bro. If you win, bro, these folks gonna come find you. Sparring is it's a necessity.
But T, let me ask you this though. You think that's the reason after that sparring session, Bud moved the way he did, not going after certain fighters and basically just fighting, quote unquote, who Bob Arum told him to fight, or was he aggressively trying so they could be on a collision course? Because it sounds like to me now, from what you telling me, from what I'm listening to this evidence, that he stayed away from this man for a reason.
I ain't gonna say that he not him, his people, Bomac, his manager.
Okay.
His manager did what he's supposed to do. His manager.
Okay.
I think why you like normally it's Bud team that's with the foul shit. Bud say a little shit here and there. You know what I mean? He say a little shit here and there. But no, even the last video when Keyshawn put the video up, people were saying Bud called Earl a bitch ass nigga. That wasn't Bud that said that. That was that light-skinned nigga beside him. That didn't even sound like Bud that said that. It be Bud team that got this hostility for EJ. You know what I mean? It's the outside. It's Bomac and them. You know what I mean? It's them that got that. Maybe that's what they did. Maybe that's what they did. I don't think Bud's scared to fight nobody. I don't think he's scared to fight nobody. Because he fought.
I don't believe he's scared. I don't believe he's scared.
Yeah.
I did. Now at that point, you can't be a fighter. Now you could, make bitch moves. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think he's scared. But now it makes sense on why they moved the way they did.
He's not the light-skinned nigga beside him. Yeah, he was the light-skinned nigga beside him, bro. That ain't even sound like the light-skinned nigga beside him.
Sometimes logic is needed though, man, because if you don't put it, if we take it for face value for what it is, then people gonna run with a narrative. Now I see behind the scenes, and that's what I was telling G5 this morning. Like, yo, man, it seemed like all the drama is behind the scenes versus the actual fight. You know what I'm saying? How do we get this shit? Why these dudes make certain moves? You know?
The man just came out and said, Earl wasn't ducking me. He want to fight. He said it. He said it. Earl wasn't ducking me. He want to fight. Them folks go fight, bro. They go fight. Because it's understood you got it, bro. It's going to change their lives. Go change their lives.
Absolutely, bro.
Go change their lives, bro. If y'all ever come across 2007 Pan American Games, watch semifinals, Uga's body, Bud, it wasn't competitive. That wasn't the first and only time.
Damn. See, nobody got that video.
Appreciate you sliding through this. Yeah, y'all smash that like button while y'all in here. Y'all must not be hitting my like button. D3 had to come in here and tell y'all to smash the like button. Y'all smash my like button while y'all in here. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. Y'all do your boy a favor. Everybody, I got 20 people here right now. Y'all leave out, smash the like button, come back in. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. But yeah, it is a true story. It is a true story. And I ain't gonna lie. I gone ahead and said, Fanon had dropped this story a while back and he pissed some people off. But he wasn't lying though. And his daddy, and Earl Daddy actually said, I ain't gonna tell y'all the interview, but Earl, it's an interview out there. It wasn't the interview. If you type in him talking about the spawn session, you ain't gonna find it because the interview wasn't even about that. The interview was about something else with EJ Daddy. But EJ Daddy, he dropped the bomb. I can't even find the interview myself, to be real with you, because it's not titled on what we would think to put in there. He says it don't got shit to do with the spawn session. It was an interview about some other shit. And he dropped that junk. But it's an interview where EJ Daddy said it though. That they already sparred. He ain't get no details of shit. He just said we already sparred. I've been knowing about it. EJ Pop said EJ was working Bud and sparring without saying. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's out there. You know what I mean? I ain't like it. It's out there. It's out there. I'm telling you, if y'all keep hearing the same shit, it's probably true. And y'all see, watch this. Y'all see, like, when I did this sparring video with Bud and Brian Norman Jr., the other prospect he just sparred recently, It wasn't no drawback from it. Did y'all hear anybody say no? Did y'all hear Team Buzz say that ain't happening? That ain't happening. Y'all ain't heard nobody say no like they did.
That's a good point, bro.
That's when the Buzz fans started coming to me when I dropped it. I'm telling y'all, bro, I know some shit. Even if y'all don't want me to know some shit, I know some shit, bro. Like, I ain't got it. And I fuck with Bud. I fuck with Bud. What I'm telling you, it wasn't. He wasn't whooping his ass. Earl wasn't whooping Bud ass in there. You know what I mean? It looked like a typical Earl Spence fight, bro. No cap. Looked like a typical Earl Spence fight.
Right.
But I tell you this, Earl was always the bigger man. Now Earl's still the bigger man. They're the same weight class now. But even back then, Earl was bigger. He was younger, but he was always bigger than Bud. You know what I mean? I just think it ain't a great, because I'm calling him great because these people is great. Win, lose, however it go.
Okay, T. So we here now. We in 2022. Both their careers done progressed. How you see it?
I see Earl stopping them to the body. Over time, though. But I think I think it's gonna be blood. I think Earl gonna have to go. Earl, I think you have to go through some shit. You know what I mean? Because this dude hit a little different. You know what I mean? So I think Earl gonna have to go through some shit. I could see Earl, bro. I could see this shit going 12. Earl Spence getting knocked down and still winning by 4 rounds. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like,
right.
It's gonna be that kind of fight. It's gonna be that kind of fight, bro. Like,
yeah. I think one of them gonna hit the canvas, bro. I think definitely one of them gonna hit the canvas. Yeah. I think this is sparring 2.0. This they gonna fight, man. This gonna be a fight.
In the session, the way it was about 20 pounds. About 20 pounds. Around it, 15, 20 pounds. But that's naturally them, though. They just who they are in general. On fight night, it's gonna be about a 10-pound difference.
Yeah.
About an 8-10 pound gonna be a pretty significant difference on fight night. I do y'all some horror. Like, just go back and watch the interview, right? When they standing right next to each other. Just look at how Earl was counter. He was so much bigger than dude. Y'all know what I mean? He was like, you know what I mean? Like, you too light in the ass. He and you gotta think he more than he bigger. They both bigger, but you know, he better. He a better, you know, boxer than he was back then. Because you gotta think Earl didn't start typically when everybody else started boxing. People forget Earl Spence was doing other shit. And then he started boxing when he was 15, 16. People forget that part.
Right.
So you gotta think, let's just say I could play. Earl was 22 when this shit happened, bro. He was 22 years old. So 7 years from 15, 7 years later, he sparred Bud on 7 years of boxing. Bud been boxing forever. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? So he didn't have more time. Bud got more time. I think Bud waited 1 year too late. I think he would have did this. I think he should have been making an effort for it last year. You know what I mean? Or he should have just went to the PBC, bro, when he had the chance, bro. And we would already had the fight. We would already had the fight. He just should have went over there then. He could have got one belt. Earl got the other belt, and we did it. And they did it how they did it. You know what I mean?
So, T, why you think it's so much animosity from? You think it came from that sparring though? You think it out, or just the way his career?
It's not Bud and Earl. It's everybody around them that's so passionate about this shit. It ain't them two. It's the people around them that made it what it is. It ain't never been them two. Earl still respect Bud. You can tell Earl, when Earl lose respect for you, everybody go know. Because we go hear how he talk about you. You know what I mean? Earl ain't lost respect for Bud. Earl still respect Bud. They talk. They got each other number. Right. For real. They talk. Bro.
Right.
Bud dropped that. He slipped up and said that. He said, I talked to him. He said, I talked to him. He not scared. I talked to him.
Right.
Hey, bro, them folks on the same. Yo, did y'all not just see them come together and say, Earl, Bud said, I'm not signing that fucking contract. Earl said, tell the PBC, take the L out of Lover. Is y'all, if y'all pay attention, bro, the PBC want one thing, which is cool. Shout out to PBC. And them two want to go ahead and fight. The PBC want to get Thurman in the mix. They trying to go and get this shit on the road. Both them on the same page. Them two, Earl and Bud, on the same page. We got to get the up tops to just go and give us this. Let them fight twice. Let them work it out, bro. Let them fight once, see if they want it. Let them do that, bro. They didn't earn the right to do whatever the fuck they want to do. I feel like don't make nobody do no extra shit. Y'all go fuck it up. Don't try to make nobody do no extra shit, bro. Let them. They both. He earned it, bro. Let them folks do what the fuck they go do. You know what I mean? It's that simple. They talking on some shit like how much the split go be. Like, bro, it might save this percentage, but you go get this much money, motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it ain't, bro. It's that shit go happen though. It's really it's not the fighters that's keeping this holding up right now. I tell you, that's why y'all don't see me going there, Bud. But I said y'all got 2 weeks, but y'all don't see me going there, Bud, because it really ain't them two right now. Bud did his job. He waited. And he's, he waiting. He trying to get, you know what I mean? It's the up tops they got to figure out what's important. Right. They got to figure out what's really important. You know what I mean? No. Because they know Thurman is a bigger name, is better than Bud. They want Thurman there because Bud lose to Thurman and Bud spar too. Yeah. But that wouldn't matter though, Ghost, if Bud just came on over there. You know what I mean? I'm not going live there, I'm going live tomorrow. Okay, D Free, bet. Shout out my guy to boxing matchup, Dwayne Free. Make sure y'all subscribe to the boxing matchups and Dwayne Free. Drop your link, Dwayne. He's at 60-40 in favor of Bud in terms of the winner. Lala, you gotta stop.
Lala, you gotta stop, baby. I like Lala.
This is what I mean when I say,
hey. Yeah,
Yep. It's the outside. Yeah, it ain't them two. It's the outside people that feel so passionately about it. It's the teams that feel so passionate about it. Really, it's Bud team. It's Bomac that's so passionate about it. But Bomac is a manager. Y'all gotta understand. Bomac is a manager. So he managing his fighter. And he didn't. And this is time though. And I think everybody understands this time. It's time though. Either Bud about to beat Earl and be the greatest, or he about to lose to Earl and retire. You know what I mean? He might retire either way. Bud ain't got too many fights left, man. He said it already. I'm not fighting to my late 30s. He's 35. What's your late 30s? After 35. Talk to me.
Yeah, I thought what I saw Saturday, man, it just I can't see it, bro. Maybe I'm tripping. Like I said, I'm not, hating, but I just, that was an ass whooping, man. They flew that dude out in a helicopter, man. Like,
yeah,
damn. And shout out to Ugas, man. He got heart. Yep.
He said,
shout out to Ugas,
what's up, E man?
What
he
up,
said EJ going to show why he can't be fucked with, and he the Melodon. He jumped on me. And he the Melodon.
What's going on?
Okay.
What's up, D Free?
Mike Biggs boxing. What's good, pimp? Next time through this jump, Mike Biggs. Y'all do your boy a favor.
Mike Biggs, the homie.
The channel, greatly appreciate it.
Hey, send Ricky a link.
I'm gonna drop that. I've been dropping. The trolls kind of leaving me alone. Right now they can't leave me alone. I think the shows be too jumping for them. They be scared now.
Hey, they was on G5 this morning, boy. He been cooking their ass too.
They fuck with me when I'm chilling, not with my shit.
This whole shit will would be made already if it wasn't for Bud's team coming out here talking shit about Earl Spence.
Facts.
If their team wasn't coming out here talking shit about Earl Spence on a every week basis, this fight would be made already. This fight would have been made, but because their team hit Bud's team, and it could be Bud as well because his team is a reflection of him. So it could be his team as well. But his team is so jealous because Earl came into the game after Bud, and he got the star status that they was looking for Bud to get. And they just jealous about that.
See, I don't understand that because you got ESPN. You know what I'm saying? You got ESPN, dog. Like, you got a machine. How the hell?
It's because ESPN wasn't promoting Bud like that. They was promoting Lomachenko.
Right.
And it just so happened Lomachenko wasn't as good as they thought he was, and he lost. And Bud just kept winning. And so it was his fault that he went to ESPN. He had the opportunity to go to PBC, and he could have became a star with PBC. You could have signed with Floyd Mayweather and been a star right along with Tank Davis. You could have signed with PBC on your own and been a star right along with Deontay Wilder and Earl Spence and Danny Garcia and Sean Porter. But you chose to go with ESPN, and ESPN was their money was on Lomachenko. They always promoted Lomachenko over Bud. It wasn't until Lomachenko lost the TO that they really started talking about Bud.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, Rick.
Yeah, we can hear you.
What's up, everybody? Peace to the guys and goddesses in the chat. Look, man. So let's do this. So now that y'all know that they sparred, now that y'all know, right? Now that y'all got it from somebody else, let's break it down, right? I need y'all to listen to me. Hold up.
Did you hear what I said?
Listen, right? So listen, right? He didn't come to the PBC because, like I said, he didn't want to go where the bad bitch was at, bro. He could have came to PBC. It was no problem if he didn't come to PBC. But the thing is that if he came to PBC before this fight had marinated as it has been, he was gonna get thrown in the gauntlet with the welterweights. Think about it. Listen, right? It's never been a problem for this fight to get made. What did Bob Arum say?
Uh-oh.
What did Bob Arum say? He don't want to sign no big fights. Ain't that what Bob said?
We can be too real sometimes.
Tell me when I'm lying. I'll shut up. I keep telling y'all. Everybody say this and that. This is not about who you think you're gonna win. You think gonna win. This is about what happened. Right? This is about what happened. Right? So what that tell you? What is this telling you? If Bob, look, the reason why Bob is pissed off is because he didn't put all this money. Bud had a high guarantee for fighting bullshit ass fights, bro. And now that he gonna get the Spence fight, Bob not getting a fucking cut. Does that make sense? Right?
Absolutely.
Shout out to Bud for again being one of the only fighters to fuck Bob Arum this way, right? But this is what happened. There was no point in him fighting Errol Spence, bro. There was no point of him fighting Errol Spence because it was going to end the train. And no matter what y'all say, the reason why Bud is looked at the way he is not because his skills. It's not because what y'all believe y'all see. Because I'm telling y'all, your eyes is fucking lying to you. It's because after Lomachenko lost, and they couldn't go behind Lomachenko like he was the only fighter they had until Tyson Fury got signed that was undefeated and doing what they were supposed to do on a consistent basis was Bud Crawford.
Yes.
Yep.
So, like I said before, but before the shit really started, I don't have no problem with Bud. I have a problem with his fans. I know what Bud is doing. Right? I have a problem with the fans that don't acknowledge what happened. Like we don't have video and everything's not on YouTube. It is. I can go look it up. Right? The thing is this. Before the shit the boat before the shit jumped off, we was like, why they not giving Bud no love?
Yep.
He over there with Top Rank. They don't market him right. Ain't this what we were saying?
Yep.
Facts.
Why they don't have Bud as a pound for pound, bro? He beating every goddamn body. And this was especially after he became undisputed at 140. Even though I knew his undisputed at 140 was weak. But even with that being said, they was putting Lomachenko over him when Lomachenko hadn't fought no goddamn body. Lomachenko was getting hyped before he fought one professional fight. Before he fought one professional fight, when they was in talks trying to get Lomachenko, this 30-year-old fucking amateur fighter, bro, he was the greatest thing since Sliced Bread. He was better than Floyd Mayweather. What they did is they success ESPN because Lomachenko lost, and y'all see they tried to bury that L.
Yeah, they sure did.
For the people who don't watch fights, right? For the casuals, they tried to bury that L, right? But you can see once he lost, at that point, they was like, oh, Bud Crawford. Then he was on ESPN every time it was a fight. Terrence Crawford. And again, as usual, you fucking suckers, bro. When the media say something, y'all ride with that shit without doing any research, without paying attention, or really knowing what y'all latching on to.
Yep.
And I can say that with 100% surety because y'all did it with the fucking pandemic. Y'all did it with the fucking Max. Y'all do it there. Y'all did it with the goddamn Supreme Justice. Y'all did it with Obama. Y'all do it every goddamn thing.
Rick, don't forget Lomachenko lost his second professional fight.
Yes.
Continue, brother.
Right.
Continue.
This is what happened, bro. This is what happened. Y'all, he keep talking about Bob this and Bob that, bro. In ESPN, if we tell the truth, if you're really being honest, they did a beautiful job with Bud Crawford.
And they paid him.
Did you hear what I said?
They did a beautiful job with Bud Crawford. Did they do it in our time frame when we think he should have been getting the praise that he deserved? No. But from that point on, once Lomachenko took that L, Bud Crawford been they dude.
Facts.
Yep. And let me say this real quick. Y'all got to remember, when Bud Crawford came to 147, he was not looking for Errol Spence. He was looking for Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao. That's who he wanted to fight. That's the reason why he didn't re-sign with PBC, because he didn't want to fight Errol Spence. The fans wanted him to fight Errol Spence. And PBC said, PBC motto was their guarantee was only 1.5. You make your money off a pay-per-view. Top Rank was giving him a guarantee of $4 million. So he decided to go where the big guarantee was. That's why he didn't sign with PBC. He was going where the money was. He was like, well, I'm going to get a guarantee of $4 million. But PBC was like, well, we'll give you 1.5 and you make your money off the pay-per-view, because all the PBC fighters was going on pay-per-view, making their money that place. That's how they was making their money. And like I said, he wasn't looking to fight Errol Spence. They kept putting Errol Spence in his face, and he kept saying, I want Thurman, I want Manny Pacquiao. They was like, well, Errol Spence is that dude right there. And he said, your eyes can deceive you. Yeah. He didn't want Errol Spence.
He also said
the fans wanted him to get Errol Spence.
He also said Earl want the big dog at 47. It was Thurman and Manny. That's before he got up there. And that's the only thing that I had a problem when people start making up lies and shit like that. Right. That's the only thing I had a problem.
And again, let's do the math on it, right? Like I said before, if y'all was at my channel, go ahead and subscribe to everybody up here. They all creators. But if y'all was at my channel, bro, the only Bud was looking to fuck Bob.
Yep.
That's why Bud did not sign that Pacquiao fight, because I'm willing to bet y'all a steak dinner at your favorite restaurant that fight with Pacquiao had a re-sign clause in it. I'm willing to bet it was a 3-fight deal or 2-fight deal or something else to try to lock him over there with Top Rank so they can get some of that Arrow fight and or that Josh Taylor fight, bro.
Correct.
But the truth of the matter is, if Bud really wanted it, bro, if he wanted to be recognized as one of the top 147 pounders, bro, the PBC has always been an available and viable option for him. But like I said, what would you rather do? Would you rather fight bums and get paid more, or go over there and risk your career fighting motherfucking killers, whether y'all think they are not, bro? But no matter what, you're going to have a steady diet of quality welterweights in there against you. At the very least, the best quality of welterweights available in the world today. No matter what y'all think of him, no matter how you try to rate him as a fighter. And Bud didn't do it. This is a cash out fight. If this was anybody else doing what Bud did, y'all would say it was a cash out fight. But because it's Bud, it's different.
Oh, that was different.
Right. Like I said, and y'all hate on this man Earl Spence. For what reason? The man told you what he was going to do, and he has not lied since 2017. Before Bud got to the division, he said, "I'm cleaning up my side." And if Keith Horn has that, if Jeff Horn has that belt, or if Bud has that belt, then I'm coming to get that belt too. He said, but I'm cleaning up my side. And y'all kept saying, oh, he's ducking Bud. And we kept telling you, no, the man said he was going to clean up his side, and then he was going to Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford told you out of his own mouth, Earl Spence wants to fight just as much as I do.
Come on, man.
And then once he beat Ugas, what did he do? What did he say? Everybody know what I want. I want Terrence Crawford. I told y'all I was getting these belts, and when I get finished getting these belts, I was coming to get his shit too. Bud Crawford, I'm coming to get that motherfucking belt.
Don't do that, La. Don't do that. He also wants Mel. Yeah, he also didn't want to fight Errol Spence. And also the fight was behind him. And also this and also that. Nah, that's what I'm saying. Your boy is inconsistent.
Mel will be a cash out fight too. Because if let's say he win or lose, he won't Mel, right? Either way, there's two big fights. He came towards the end of his career. I ain't knocking him for it. But yeah, it's most definitely he cashing out. He ain't got that many fights. He probably got 2 fights left. He wants the 2 biggest fights he could get, right? Earl and Mel. Listen to it, baby. It's the same. What I mean?
He already told everybody. He's not fighting into his late 30s. He's not fighting in his 40s. So he's not trying to fight a 2-fight deal, because that means he will be fighting roughly around 36.
I've already accomplished everything I wanted in my career. And I quote, my legacy is already set. And I quote,
I'm already in the Hall of Fame.
And I quote,
I can retire today
and be okay.
When I ain't mad at but it is what it is.
What I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Admit what it is so we can move on.
What Earl say?
That's the thing.
What Earl say? Earl say, I'm not fighting Jameer Crawford unless it's a life-changing amount of money. Ain't nothing wrong with saying what the real is. Terrence could say,
my thing is,
Terrence could have said, bro,
I'm not mad at Bud for doing what Bud did, because that's what he wanted to do with his career. I'm mad for them trying to make it look like Earl Spence is ducking him. We already knew what it was from the beginning.
That's my problem.
We already knew what it was. And Earl never deviated from what he said he was going to do. He's always did what he said he was going to do.
The thing is,
and like I said, if Bud really wanted that, if Bud really wanted that fight, and he said that Earl Spence was ducking him, when Earl Spence came back from the car crash, Earl Spence said, I want either Manny Pacquiao or I want Bud Crawford, or I have to fight my mandatory. And Bud said, I don't want to fight him next because I won't get the credit for it. So that was on Bud. Bud dropped that fight at that time. Earl gave him the opportunity to fight him then. He said, I don't want to fight him next because I'm not going to get the credit for it. So who's ducking who?
Excuses. The dude always got an excuse, man. He always got an excuse. Like I said, man, everybody's saying the fight is done. Let's get to it. Announce it so I can get my room, and my money together, bro.
Yep.
And let's get
I'm
to
waiting on it. I want to announce it so I can get
I'm telling y'all
my
though, right
money
now, at
together.
this point, y'all, it's not Bud. It's not Bud right now. Bud on board. Bud ready to do this shit. Like we all just said. That man just said, I'm not boxing to my late. That man said, I'm not signing shit unless Earl name on it. And then now I'm starting to think that he was saying, I don't even want to fight 2 times. I just want to fight Earl.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what I'm starting to think now. He was like, I'm not signing shit. I just want to fight him. And I think that's gonna get us 2 fights though, to be real with you. I know Earl said I'm only doing 1. I only got 2 fights left.
Mm-mm.
Let that fight go. Let that fight go how I think it's gonna go. We gonna get another one. Watch.
It's not gonna need no another fight. I'm telling y'all right now. Y'all gonna see.
Yeah,
If it go, yes.
like I said,
If it go how I think it's gonna go.
at this point,
We're gonna get at least 2 of them motherfuckers.
Nope.
I don't think it's going to be 2. I don't think it's going to be 2. I think it's going to be 1 fight. Whether Bud win or whether EJ win, I think it's only going to be 1 fight.
The reason we can get along now because really,
I don't think
we in the back of our mind, we all know this shit finna go down, bro. We know this shit finna go down. Deep down. We upset because we didn't felt this before and we've been fucked over for 3-4. You know what I'm saying? It's been all this bullshit going on. But right now, y'all, bro,
I wanted to, but I don't trust it. I'm just
yeah, that's what it is. But
I don't trust him.
we can feel it though. Y'all feel it. Y'all feel it, man.
I don't trust him. I feel it when they give us a date. When they give us a date, I'm already there. You already know if it's happening, I'm already there. It ain't even about getting there. Like, just come on and get with the get down. That's all I'm saying. Let's get with the get down.
I already said what was going to happen. I said it on my live like a month ago, maybe 2 months ago. I said it was the same game.
Ricky know I ain't flogging about this story.
It's the same shit we went through.
Ricky know I ain't flogging about this.
Not at all.
Ricky know I ain't flogging about this.
Same shit we went through with Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. They kept putting the fight off. Said Floyd was ducking Manny. And the whole time it was Bob Erm that was holding the fight up. And as soon as Manny left Bob Erm, the fight was made. Same thing going on with Bud Crawford and Earl Spence. They kept saying Earl Spence is ducking Bud. Now that Bud left Bob Erm, now the fight all of a sudden is going to get made.
Which looks good for Bud. In his case, he got.
Exactly. So let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? And I understand everybody want to say it's the destination, not the journey. Nah, it's the journey, right? It's the journey that makes the big difference. It ain't, now we here. No, I ain't that type of person.
Yeah.
I ain't that type of person. Can't
The
throw
journey, Ricky, the journey got us here, bro. For real. Like, I had posted a tweet earlier. I said 3 years ago, this fight won what it is right now.
No, it wasn't.
If they had a fought 3 years ago, it would have been just another fight.
Yep.
Low key, it would have been just another fight.
It'd have been like Charlo Castano.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it'd have been like. Charlo Castano. As far as impact.
Yeah,
yep.
It would have been just another fight. We needed that Bud in that early Bud in that hallway with the red and the black. We needed that. We needed Earl to say, "Now I'm finna get the straps on this side." We needed Bud to do what he did, to be real with you, bro.
Baby girl, how can Bud's side when he ain't been fighting the best competition?
We here, man.
And see, that's the problem that I have.
They made, bro. With the Bud
these
niggas made the fight each other on the big stage, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Because if that was Earl Spence fighting that competition, they would say Earl Spence wasn't fighting nobody. But because it's Bud, all of a sudden these guys are credible opponents. When we know these guys are not credible,
we know it would have been a good fight, Mike. It's always been a great fight, but it wouldn't have carried as much weight. You see how much weight it carried, bro? Look, bro,
it's heavy, bro. It's heavy.
Bro, this fight, bro. You see how much weight this fight got right now? We needed that, though. We needed that shit to happen the way it happened, bro.
It's heavy, bro.
We needed that. And then the back line, the Bud suing Bob. You know what I mean, bro? This shit perfect. It's perfect timing. It's perfect timing, man. All the belts, the drama, the back and forth, the Ugas knockout, the Sean Porter knock. Come on, y'all.
The fans,
bro. Y'all can't tell me it ain't now, bro. Both of them coming off knockouts, bro. It's now. Right now. Right now. Somebody gats to go, man. It's right now.
Yep. It's time, bro. Let's
Macadon was good. Mike B.
Somebody gonna lose their O. Somebody gonna lose their O. I got my money on Earl.
This 1 and 2. This is my 1 and 2. I got Earl 1. I got Bud 2.
Agreed.
I got my money on Earl winning. So I mean, somebody got to lose. But right now, my faith is in Earl. He's been fighting a tougher competition, so I got to go with the guy that's been tested. Yeah. And that's what I keep saying to everybody. Bud hasn't been tested like Earl's been tested. Bud has never been in a fight where he had to dig down deep and pull it out.
Yeah. You can say the closest thing he came to that is you can say Kell Brook is the closest thing that came to that. Blue Blood Sports TV. What's good, pimp? Appreciate you sliding through this junk. I ain't gonna tell y'all subscribe to dude because y'all probably already subscribed to dude. Appreciate you sliding through this junk, Blue. He said Bud ain't having it happen. Something fishy going. Now Bud is on now. Yeah, really what Bud was doing was lying to the people. He was giving us the runaround. I was saying Bud be acting like he's smarter than the people, but the people smart. We could handle shit. He could have just told us, well, really, hey, bro, I don't want to do this shit on the bar. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it right now. He could have said that, and instead of trying to flip it on this dude, he ducking. Dude, I'm looking for you. I want to fight. Bro, he trying to, really what he doing is, like Ricky said, he trying to fuck Bob. He should have said that a long time ago. We smart enough to know that, bro. You know what I mean? Earl said, bro, I don't even want to fight you right now. And really, Earl gave him the out right there. He should have said, which he did that day. He said, cool, bet, call me. You got my number now. Exactly what he said that day, but then I don't know what the fuck happened after that. But, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's it.
Like I said, man,
he kept saying he want to fight. Earl gave him the option to take it to fight twice. He said you could take 60-40 and we could make the fight happen. And then when he came back from the car crash, he said we could fight now. And Bud said, no, I'm not going to get the credit for it. He gave him the option twice.
This is exactly what this is, bro. This like mini AJ Wilder, bro, for real. If AJ and Wilder had a fight at the time when they should have,
I sure would have been, yeah, man.
Dog.
I mean, like I said, the fight is here. The fight is here. So now it's just a matter of them sitting down and agreeing to the terms and coming up with the date and let's get it on. Somebody gonna lose their O. And like I said, right now I got my money on Earl Spence winning because he's been battle tested. Bud Crawford ain't been battle tested like Earl's been battle tested.
Yeah. If you think Bud go win, I can see how you think that. You just think Bud is just that good. Because that's all we really could go by. You know what I mean? Because like D3 just said, Earl been there. What's good, Jeremy? You slide through this, John Jeremy. That's all we could go by. Just Bud, his eye test, what he looked like. Because Bud he passed it. I see it. I get it. Trust me, I understand. What y'all seeing. But that's really all you could go by. And the reason I favor Earl is because the same reason. I just seen him actually in the ring with better people. And let's say even if you feel like Earl not better, just the fact that he actually been in there with better people, been tested, had to come through the fire. Fought the same Kell Brook Bud did, had to come through the fire. I feel like that's the only fight Bud got tested to me against Kell Brook. And then if we nitpicking, I say, damn, fool, you let old Kell Brook test you? But you know what I mean? So that's the only fight, though, because Kell Brook was on his ass, to be real with y'all. Y'all can say how y'all want to say. Y'all know I keep shit real. Kell Brook was on his ass, and he's popped this shit. He popped his court. You know what I mean?
Man, but that's the one thing.
That's the test. I see him tested with him, and I'm going by seeing Earl fight. Now in person, seeing Earl fight. Guys.
I mean, even if you,
I just seen Earl get hit with a bunch of shit and not, come back and and not drop and come back. You know what I mean? I just seen Earl get hit with some shit. I seen Bud. I ain't even really seen Bud get hit with too much shit. And the shit that I did see him get hit with was by lesser people and
he be wobbly.
He wobbled, you know what I mean? So I'm just all facts. I think this 1 and 2, bro. This is the best fight in the world versus the second best fight in the world. And I thought Bud was the best fight in the world for a long time. Y'all know when I crowned Earl Spence?
Mm-hmm.
I crowned Earl Spence after he beat Sean Porter. I said, we here now. Like, what else you want me to do? At first, I had Bud pound for pound. You can check my shit. My very first pound for pound, that guy was number one. Because y'all swear I hate dude, but he was number one. And then Earl was like number 4. But it's the work you put in, bro. But I see what y'all see, but I think Earl go pull through off, I seen him in there with more people on his level. Not saying Earl and Bud on the same level. I seen Earl fight more people around that level than I seen Bud do.
And a lot. I see a lot of these people talking about, but he got wobbled by Ugas. I said,
that's not a skill, baby. That's not a skill, It's not a skill, baby. Accomplishment, that's not a skill. That's like saying, no, his accomplishments, this not gonna help him. It's not gonna help him. His skill is gonna help him. But I feel you though. The accomplishments,
accomplishment is just what it is. It's an accomplishment. You was able to achieve a goal that you set for yourself. That's an accomplishment. But that's not going to take you far in the fight if you didn't test yourself. You could just set a goal, but if it's not testing yourself, how big of a goal was it? I could set a goal to lose 2 pounds a day. Okay, I lost 2 pounds. But a bigger accomplishment if I would have put a goal of losing 10 pounds today. That would have been a bigger accomplishment.
Accomplishments don't help you in the ring. Earl having 3 belts don't help him when the bell say ding. Bud having 2 divisions and undisputed don't help him when the bell say ding. That shit don't help you when that bell say ding. None of that shit matter. None of that shit matter, man.
It's about the competition. It's not about what belts like. We say all the time about Canelo.
That's like you a basketball player. That shit like winning MVPs and defensive players. Somebody got to vote you to be there. I mean, you got now actually in boxing, it's a little different because you got to actually go fight to get that. But the accomplishment is a trophy after you finish. That's really when it matters. When you're really in it, it don't matter too much when you in it. You know what I mean? Your accomplishment is something you go back and look at. That's what accomplishment. That shit don't help you when you fight.
And if I'm being honest about the matter, bro, if I'm being transparent, like what I look at it is this, bro. Both of them are skilled fighters. Both do what they do well. But what this fight gonna come down to is who, as usual, is who can press their game plan, who can make their game plan happen. Plain and simple.
Yeah. And we didn't see Bud get deviated off of his game plan more than once. He didn't get hit and he threw that game plan out the window.
There's no way you can look at Bud Crawford and look at Errol Spence the way they fight and their styles. You know, if Errol's able to get his style off, he's gonna stop Bud Crawford. Yeah. You know that, right? But what everybody is saying that okay, Bud got popped. If he can snipe Errol and hurt him, maybe he can finish him. That's the fight. That's the fight right there. Right? That's all I got to say about it. It's who can execute that game plan. Plain and simple, short.
Yeah. That's what it comes down to. Who's going to be able to keep their game plan going the whole fight? Because the first person that deviates off their game plan, that's the first one that lost the upper hand. Mm-hmm. And like I said, we done seen Earl. He never deviates from his game plan. He's always kept the same fight, the same energy throughout the whole fight.
I told you I had to beat Earl Spence the other day. I ain't gonna keep saying this now because y'all try to think I feel like y'all trying to get free game. Mm-hmm. But the way to beat Earl Spence, it ain't nothing that you could learn. The way you beat Earl Spence gonna have to come from the inside of you. It ain't shit you could learn to beat Earl Spence. You gonna have to bite down, and you gonna have to punch this nigga back, and you gonna have to punch him out.
You gonna have to hurt him.
You out.
You gonna have to hurt him.
It's simple.
You gotta hurt him.
You gotta stop Earl.
Punch him out, or he go punch you out. That simple.
I seen Saturday night. His activity too high.
He gonna throw 800 of them bitches at the minimum.
Activity too high, bro. You not gonna beat him on the scorecards. You not. I'm just being honest. You're not.
Facts.
You're not gonna beat him on the scorecard.
Y'all know what it kind of looked like to be like what he kind of looked like, or who looked like him. What he that shit looked like Fandora, didn't it? Though a little bit.
I was just about to say that. A
little bit though.
In order for Lubin to beat Fandora, he would have to get Fandora on the inside because Fandora likes fighting on the inside. And his punch output is too high. I was just about to say that. It's just like Fandora.
Activities weight.
You can't fight Fandora on the outside because his arm reach is longer than yours. I mean, well, you can fight him because he's slow. If you're able to hold that game plan, but Fandora has a high out punch. His out punch is he throws 100 punches per round, and he likes to fight on the inside.
And you got to be able to get down on the inside with Earl on a consistent basis. I ain't talking about no one shot. You got to be able to fight in the phone booth.
Yeah, Spence has napsys and focus, but will capitalize if it happens against him.
It's not if he will, it's if he can. Y'all need to listen, bro.
Did you hear what I said?
It's if he can. There's been plenty of times then Bud missed a shot or didn't do something right in the fight, bro. Y'all don't know. It's if he can implement his style.
Yeah. And you got to think, even when Sean Porter, even when Sean Porter fought Bud, you know what I mean? He wasn't active like Sean Porter, normally is, you know what I mean? And Errol Spence is just as active, more accurate, stronger, taller, bigger version of, Sean Porter. Like his style, he gonna throw, but Sean Porter will concede to you and box you. Earl not conceding to a thing.
How can y'all say Bud capitalized when supposedly Sean Porter, who wasn't supposed to be in there with him, it took him to finish him. It took
what I'm saying.
Took advantage of the same shit he was doing all night.
That's exactly what I was saying. Like
that's
you watch Sean Porter,
y'all say Bud capitalized. Bud capitalized. They say Bud capitalized, but it's been plenty of time we sit there and watch the fight and watch Bud miss out on opportunities, but because he's in there with lesser competition, he's able to recover from it.
Peace to you, goddess. Let's talk about it. If we gonna be honest, bro, he was getting his shit off, right? Like I said, when have y'all seen Errol Spence not execute his game plan? We seen Bud get shut. We seen Bud game plan throw off to the left, bro. It's who you gotta be able to make Errol to beat Errol. You either gotta outdog him or make him keep his hands in his pockets. He ain't gonna ever keep his hands in his pockets, bro. The baseline of his style is activity.
Yes. And we seen it Saturday night when he fought Ugas. He was getting hit with some shit, and he was walking through that. He's not going to stop. You gotta hurt Earl. If you don't hurt him, he's not going to stop. He's going to keep coming.
You got to knock Earl out. I ain't going to even say hurt him. You got to knock him out. His recovery time is too quick, bro. His recovery time is too quick. All right, his recovery time's quick. Like I said, if I look at this fight and I'm being honest, bro, Bud got a puncher's chance. Being honest with y'all, he got a puncher's chance.
Yeah, he got a puncher's chance.
That's
about all he got.
Just being real with y'all. Like I said, if we see early that Earl can take a clean shot from Bud, telling y'all that night gonna get ugly quick.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Bud gonna have to be able to put him out, and I think that's what people count on. And I understand, you know what I mean. I feel like that's what people. NY Willis was good. And what's up, Poor Counter? Appreciate you sliding through this jump, Poor Counter. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all hit that like button when y'all roll in. Greatly appreciate it. But yeah, that's what Bud fans kind of. Y'all know I can speak unbiased. I really do fuck with both these guys. I think I've been watching Bud so long. He might be one of my favorite fighters. I know he the best. Fighter. I know he one of the best fighters. He might be one of my favorite fighters. I've been watching him so long. So understand, like don't let motherfucker ladder you. I don't got no hate towards Bud. I just don't. I think he beat everybody. It's just that when he fight this dude, I don't know. So I just seen Bud get, touched up, you know what I mean? And he ain't look too good, you know what I mean? And I just seen Earl get hit with plenty of shit. I just seen Earl get hit clean, right? With a clean two-piece, defenseless. Like, one even had no defense up, no guard, no nothing. Didn't catch nothing, didn't do nothing of the sort. And he didn't even go down. Now, you can say the ropes held him up, right? But he didn't. When I say he didn't go down, I mean like he didn't go unconscious. You know what I mean? He didn't go unconscious. He should have went to sleep. You know what I mean? But he didn't. So where some people feel like, oh, Earl got rocked, I feel like, bro, that man literally, that's like that was the equivalent of somebody sneaking you. You know what I mean? He got snuck. Bang, bang. Because the ref did say stop, stop. And Earl stopped. But Ugas got off on him. You know what I mean? Earl, the ref said, stop, stop. Go back and watch it now. Y'all know I don't got no reason to count for no motherfucking battle. But the ref said, stop, stop. Earl stopped, looked at his mouthpiece. Ugas said, Earl said, he hit the rope and he bounced up and he got, and then that's why the ref got in between them. Because, you know, the nigga did say stop, stop. Batman was good. He said Sean Smith is working. Earl don't. At 147, when Earl get right, there's going to be punching, educated on the inside, picking his shots. Yep. He said lapse in judgment by Spence. Right, but want to know what I'm saying is Bud be having those lapses too, bro. Like, that's what I was just saying. We talking about Sean Porter. It took him 11 rounds, 10 rounds. How many rounds was it? 10 rounds, 11 rounds. And, you know, it took him however many, I think it was 11 rounds, 10 rounds. It took him, he got Sean Porter out of there, you know, in the late rounds. It was times where him and Sean Porter was inactive. You know what I mean? And then there's times where that's not going to be Sean Porter in front of you. Like, go watch the Sean Porter fight. Y'all counting on Bud. Y'all counting on Earl making a mistake and Bud being able to knock him out. That has nothing to do with Terrence Crawford. Y'all get what I'm saying? I want y'all to walk with me. The stuff that y'all are talking about, right? Y'all counting on Errol Spence to do something wrong for Bud to win the fight. And what we telling y'all is Earl is go put hands on him. You know what I mean? Like, y'all counting on Earl Spence, you know, having a pause and Bud hitting him clean and Earl going to sleep. That's any boxer in any fight, y'all. Y'all get what I'm saying? That's any boxer in any fight. So my question to y'all is, what if Bud have a lapse? Do Bud not have lapses? So Earl the only boxer, you know what I mean? Bud don't have lapses. But so what if Bud have a lapse, right? And Earl catch him clean? You get what I'm saying? But what I'm telling you is Earl go work his body. Earl go be too active for him. Earl go be able to cut the ring off when he try to spin him. When he try to clinch Earl in the inside, Earl go be able to get him up off him and still work his body. And even if he not, when they break it, Earl still coming right back to him to continue what he was doing before Bud clinched him. I'm telling you, you know what Earl go do. What y'all telling me is Earl got a lack of judgment and Bud go catch him. That's any fighter. That's any fighter. That's any fighter. That Bud has more than a punch of tanks. It's time. See, now y'all talking to me, but y'all wasn't saying it at first. Y'all was telling me what Earl was doing at first. Y'all wasn't telling me that. Shay, okay? That wasn't what y'all was telling me. Said, but Spence didn't put hands on Mikey either. He's a smart guy. Yeah, he did put hands on Mikey, bro. He put a lot of hands on Mikey. He ain't knock him out, but he put hands on Mikey. You know what I mean? Bud ain't knock out Ricky Burns. But, you know, he put hands on him. Shit happens sometimes, bro. And Ricky Burns, what, 135? But shit happens sometimes. I mean, he stopped Ugas, though. Ugas never been stopped. Bud stopped Porter. Porter never been stopped. Shit happens, bro. Earl didn't stop Porter. He stopped Ugas, though. He ain't stopped Porter. Bud stopped Porter. Shit happens, bro. He just Spence turned Mike into a Ninja Turtle. Facts. Mike ain't won to fight since Earl Spence. He ain't won to fight since Earl Spence. Yep. Mikey did what Ugas did, but Mikey, I guess he had a better shell. Goddamn. Go back and watch the fight. He put hands on him. Mikey just ain't no hoe. Y'all be trying to make Mikey not shit because Earl beat him. Y'all ain't fooling me. Now he was bullshitting losing to the boy. What's the boy? The boy he just lost to? Sandor Martin. He was bullshitting losing to him, or was he? Because he ain't lost since. Like, he looking pretty good. He might be, a fighter. You know what I mean? He to be continued. You know what I mean? But he was bullshitting losing to him. Michael lost to Earl Spence, and some nigga he shouldn't have lost to. He got 2 losses. Y'all love Manny Pacquiao. He been put to sleep 100 times. Don't tell me Mikey ain't shit. Don't tell me that. Y'all know that Mikey used to be Manny Pacquiao's sparring partner, Slick. Y'all know that. Y'all know Mikey. Been knew who Cambosis was and shit. Been sparring him and shit like that. Y'all know that shit. It's a reason them folks won't fucking with them folks won't trying to fight Mikey. A lot of niggas weren't trying to fight Mikey if we really want to get into it, but I ain't gonna do my boy like that because I ain't gonna let y'all trick me like that. A lot of people didn't want to fight Mikey though. Talk your ass off. He did those bubble guts y'all gonna have during the pre-fight intro. That's gonna tell y'all don't believe what y'all saying. Bud not getting mowed down. Define mowed down. If you mean like 10, 11, 12 round stoppage, that shit most definitely can't happen. He most definitely can't get his ass mowed down. And I see you the one brought up bubble guts and shit. When I got bubble guts, I bring in my own bubble guts like you just did. I really think y'all got the bubble guts. Be real, I don't give a fuck who win. Because I'm going to win either way. Because both these niggas look like me. How about that? I'm going to win either way. Anybody got no bubble guts? I ain't fighting. I'm going to be watching this shit. I'm going to be watching this shit. Either in person or at the crib. I ain't got no bubble guts. I'm excited, motherfucker. I'm excited. Shit. Think y'all on the wrong page or something? Is he right because I know this fight Bud can lose 50-50 fight. Bud is acting like he can only go one way. And that's how I feel about goddamn Earl haters. Shit. That's exactly how I feel. I know this is a 50-50. You could, bro. And it's 50-50 off the respect that I got for Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? But when I really break it down, when I really use my boxing mind, my analytic mind, I see Earl. But I know it's 50-50 because I can also see what Bud been doing. Now he ain't been doing again. He ain't. My thing is if Bud fight, and I'm not saying he won't, but hear me out though. If Bud fight Mikey, wait, my bad, I'm sorry. If Bud fight Lamont Peterson, Mikey, Danny, he beat Sean, Ugas, does he go undefeated? Is he still undefeated? Not saying that he can't be. You know what I mean? Not saying that he can't be. He beat Sean Porter, so let's throw Sean Porter out. So if he fight Ugas, if he fight Mikey, if he fight Lamont, if he fight Danny, do he go undefeated? He probably, but do he? You know what I mean? Drink say yes, I'll probably say yes, but I think if Danny catch him with that shit he caught Earl with, bro, like, you know what I mean? It's just, that's why I seen Earl get hit with some shit. And when he paying attention, I never seen him rock. Except that time way back in the day, y'all bring up where he got rocked, he went loose, but he came back. You know what I mean? He didn't even go loose like Sean Porter went loose and his legs went out. Earl head went loose and he came back. You know what I mean? His legs didn't even go loose. Type shit. Sean Porter lost his legs, body went flying. You know what I mean? It's levels to this shit, y'all. Y'all know what I mean? So even at one time, he didn't get knocked out. Well, who got that nigga had when Earl, I seen Earl get buzzed one time in fight mode, and that's the time back in the day that everybody keep pulling up. Ugas didn't buzz him in fight mode. I'm never giving y'all that. And I fuck with Ugas. I'm never giving him that, bro. I'm never giving him that. He got a free shot on Earl, and he should have threw 2 hooks. Fuck you talking about? I'm never giving him that. He threw because that Earl wasn't paying attention to that shit. That should have never happened again. No, you can't count on shit like that. You know what I mean? Can't count on that shit. But that's it. I don't know. I think Bud probably go undefeated, but I think if he get caught with them shits that Earl got caught with against Danny, I think Bud hit the floor. You know, maybe a couple times, at least once. I know. I saw one of them just. I know Bud would have hit the floor. Earl ate that jump right on the dentures. I know Bud would have hit the floor on that one. Cause I seen him hit the floor against Lester shit. You know what I mean? I ain't say he would have been knocked out, but I ain't seen him go through enough yet. I seen him conquer, you know, I can't even say conquer divisions because, okay, he clinked out 35, right? Boom. He got 140, in 2 fights? You know what I mean? Did really clink out, got in 2 fights? Something like that. So I seen him, you know, do his thing, but I haven't seen him go through the fire like I seen Earl go through the fire. I'm more confident in Earl taking the punch from Bud and getting back up and continuing the fight, right? Since y'all want to go there, right? I'm more confident in Earl taking the punch, getting hit, getting rocked, or whatever, and continuing the fight than I am in Bud. Because when 2 elites fight, somebody go get hurt somewhere in this motherfucker. You better believe it. Or both fighters might get hurt. Don't fool yourself to thinking Bud just finna come out here clean and pick Earl up. That shit don't exist, bro. That shit do not exist, dog. There's in no world do either of these guys get out of clean, bro. You know what I mean?
Like I said to y'all, that Ugas fight, Earl was not rocked. If y'all go back and look at the fight, Earl tripped over Ugas' foot when he stepped back. That's how he fell back to the ropes. He tripped over his foot. Y'all got to go back and look at where his feet was. He tripped. He didn't get rocked. He tripped. That's why he bounced off the ropes and was ready to keep going. He wasn't rocked.
Well, he said he got stunned, though, he said.
Yeah, you can say he got stunned, but he wasn't rocked. You can say he got stunned.
Yeah, not on the trip. That was a trip, though, when he fell back and caught his balance.
I be giving them all the ammo, though, D-Free. I be giving them all the ammo they want to have. And I still rip it apart.
Fight, bro. Announce the fight. What everybody's saying is made. Announce the fight, man. Announce the fight.
It ain't signed yet, I don't think. But you know, I think everybody on the same page.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Everybody on the same page.
If Bud would have fought Lamont Peterson, that would have been Bud's toughest fight to date at that time. Because Lamont Peterson, he didn't even want to stop that fight. Lamont Peterson corner was like, I didn't like the way Lamont was looking. He was like, I didn't like what I see. His corner was like, I didn't like what I see. He said, I don't want my man to get hurt. But Lamont Peterson, he would have been Danny, but
Lamont would have been a good one too, though. I think Danny would have been the fight for him, but Lamont was a good fight. Lamont, man, Lamont let Earl beat on him, man. I think, man, I don't know what the hell. I think Lamont felt some shit and he was just like, yeah, I'm finna pack it in. Because he packed it in, boy. He ain't want to quit, but he was a punching bag. He was a punching bag out there.
No, he definitely felt some shit. He definitely, I told you it was going to look like the Ugas fight. He definitely felt some shit. You did say that.
But Ugas didn't look like that in the beginning, but yeah, it did end up looking like the Lamont Peterson fight. No cap, like as they played.
Yeah, that's what I called it. I said it was going to look like a Lamont Peterson performance, and that's exactly what it looked like to me.
Yeah.
Dominated.
Yeah.
I said that shit last week before I left. I was like, it's going to look like Lamont Peterson fight.
Lamont wasn't completely washed at the time. He was on the back end for sure.
He was on his way. He was on.
Yeah, that wasn't prime Lamont, but Earl most definitely took him there. Right. Earl took him to wash stage. After Earl, he was washed for sure. It was no doubt about it. After that fight, he was washed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
That's a fact, Drink.
Yep. But I give you that one. Yep. Earl took him there though. Earl took him on out the game.
Earl did exactly what Bud should be doing to that competition in front of him.
I mean, truth be told, nobody is the same after they fought Earl Spence.
Hey, I got you. Hold up. Listen.
Different. I'm breathing different. You understand what I'm saying? The doctor said I wasn't going to walk the same. You understand what I'm saying? I'm out. Yo, hey, man, pull your skirt down, B.
Different, bro. Yeah, man. Let's make the fight, man. I'm about to slide out, man. I got to go knock this ticket out.
Okay.
All right, y'all. Peace to the chat. Y'all stay. Right.
For sure, man. For sure.
I mean, like I said, truth be told, nobody's been the same after they fought Earl.
Be free rocking.
You already mentioned Mikey Garcia. He ain't been the same since he fought Earl. Sean Porter wanted to retire after he fought Earl. We haven't heard nothing from Danny Garcia since he fought Earl. And pretty much, Kell Brook was retired after he fought Earl. And he came back to fight Bud, but he was pretty much retired as well. Ain't nobody been the same since they fought Earl.
I just hope we see a good fight, one and all. I just hope we see a good fight. But be careful what you ask for, though. Be careful what you ask for, though. You know?
Yeah.
Because sometimes you get it.
Yep. Yeah. Y'all was begging for this fight for a long time. We told y'all it was coming.
Be careful what you ask for.
Told you it was coming.
Because sometimes you get it.
All I'm saying is I just want to make sure that y'all make it back here that following Monday morning. Don't go out there committing suicide if your man get beat. Because it's just a fight. I mean, y'all don't know these guys personally. Don't be out this motherfucker pissed off, ready to fight motherfuckers because shit didn't go the way y'all wanted it to go. It's just a fight. Shit happens.
Yeah, it's gonna get good, man. I feel like we're here though. We're at the end of the road. We're at the end of the road, man. We at the end of the road.
It's gonna be a great fight regardless. Regardless of who wins, it's gonna be a great fight. Yeah. Like I said, I like Earl Spence. I want Earl Spence to win, but if he doesn't win, I'm not gonna be mad. I'm gonna say Bud was the better man. It is what it is. I'm not gonna be mad. I just want to see the fight. And like I said, a lot of people have been talking about Earl Spence ducking and all that, and the man just said he was going to do what he did. He's been saying that for a while. Well, we've been telling y'all that's what he said. He said it in 2017. We just been letting y'all know exactly what he said. All y'all kept saying he was ducking, and we told you what the man was doing. He never deviated from his plan.
In a fight like this, man, it slick come down to who I feel like get up off the ground, to keep fighting. When it's two good fights, that's how I think. That's how, because y'all know I bet on fights and shit. That's how I think about shit. When it's two good fights, who I think will be able to get up off the ground and still win, and that's who I bet on. And in this fight, I feel like that's Earl Spence. You know what I mean? When you talk about two fighters like these, talk about two great fighters like this, you go nitpick. You know what I mean? So you got to go to the intangibles rather than necessarily, his skill, he do this, he do that. The skill is great, but when your skill is matched, because y'all feel like Earl Spence suck, right? But Terrence know Earl Spence don't suck. Terrence know Earl Spence is equal.
No.
Equal, right?
He know personally.
You got to go find other shit. And I think Earl got more. Or I have seen Earl against the better opponents to say that he has more of the other shit. Because I can't compare Ugas to Jose Benavidez. You know what I mean? Can't compare Jeff Horn to Kell Brook. You know what I mean? Can't compare.
I'm not even gonna say Kell Brook. can't compare Jeff Horn to Danny Garcia because both of them fought Jeff. Both of them fought Kell Brook.
You know what I mean? I can't compare Mean Machine to Danny.
No,
Garcia. I know. Yeah. That's good. That's good.
Yep. Because they both fought Kell Brook. They both fought Sean Porter.
Yeah.
And they both.
They fought a different. That's why I say they fought. That's why I'm saying. I'm saying like we can't compare.
Now, they both fought a different version.
Kell Brook would be Jeff Horn ass right now, bro. Focus y'all talking about. Kell Brook would beat Jeff Horn ass today. If Kell Brook can't fight nobody, go fight Jeff Horn. We'll watch it. I'll watch it. He'll beat Jeff Horn ass today, bro.
Shit, Lamar Peterson will beat Jeff Horn right now. Jeff Horn, like I said, I'm keeping it 100. That's why I figured just off better opponent. I say earlier, Jeff Horn was never that good. He did not win that fight against. Jeff Horn was never that good, and he did not win that fight against Manny Pacquiao. He was given that fight against Manny Pacquiao. He was given that fight. He didn't win the fight. He was given that fight. Everybody's seen that. He didn't win that fight. Even the commentators were surprised that Jeff Horn won that fight.
Right. Jeff Horn surprised he won that fight.
And like I said, I still to this day I still believe that was Bob's doing. He didn't want Bud Crawford to fight Manny Pacquiao at that time. Mm-hmm. Jeff Horn ain't beating no Lamar Peterson. When the last time you heard about Jeff Horn fighting?
Hey, stop it. Stop it. You all say
when the last time you heard about Jeff Horn fighting?
Stop it.
You talking about Lamar Peterson don't have no fight in him. Jeff Horn ain't got no fight in him.
Stop it.
I said, nobody was talking about Jeff Horn before he fought Manny Pacquiao. They ain't talking about Jeff Horn until he fought Manny Pacquiao and he was given a fight. The same thing like with Kambosa. Nobody was talking about Kambosa until he beat him.
Lamar Peterson better. Lamar Peterson got his own name. You don't know Lamar Peterson because he just beat this fighter or he beat that fighter or he did this or he did. You know Lamar Peterson, motherfucker, because you know who Lamar Peterson is because he good. He ain't got no fluke win over Manny Pacquiao that make you know Lamar Peterson. He ain't no Buster Douglas. Fuck you talking about? Lamar Peterson got a legacy. He got multiple divisions. He got multiple divisions. You can't compare Jeff Horn to no goddamn Lamar Peterson. Stop it. Stop it.
Like I said, Jeff Horn ain't never been nobody.
We talking about
Jeff. Y'all keep believing Jeff Horn.
We talking about when Jeff Horn fought Pacquiao and when Lamar fought Earl, right? Them ages. Lamar beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Lamar beat
That's what I'm talking about. Lamar Peterson beat the shit out of him.
Prime. But there was Jeff Horn prime. There was Lamar Peterson prime. You see what we doing here? But anyway, let's talk about it. We're not talking about prime for prime because prime for prime is not halfway close. It's not halfway close. Prime for prime. We talking about at that age, right? Lamar Peterson still beat that nigga.
Even right now.
Right now, bro.
I got a mark right now.
Bro, on some real.
I got a mark right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I just seen Lamar. Lamar. Lamar is still in shape. I just seen him.
Jeff Horn. I said Jeff Horn. Lamar Peterson always beat him, Drake. Any day of the week. If you see them folks at Walmart and they fight right now.
Even right now, I just seen Lamar. I just seen Lamar Peterson maybe
if they go to Walmart,
Lamar in shape right now.
If they go to Walmart right now and they won't smoke, Lamont go beat his ass, bro. Right now. If they bump heads at Walmart, Lamont go beat his ass.
Lamont beat the shit out of Jeff Horn. Name one skill that Jeff Horn got that was
where they fight
Lamont Peterson a problem.
No matter where they fight it, they can fight MMA, They can fight in the backyard. They can fight in the ring. No matter where they fight at, Lamont Peterson gonna beat his ass, bro. It don't matter, bro. He said, but ST give Earl credit for beating Mike Garcia, Pac old sparring partner, but I ain't give Bud credit for whipping Jeff Horn after he beat Pac. When did I say I ain't give him Bud credit for beating Jeff Horn? I said don't compare Jeff Horn to goddamn Lamont Peterson. That's what I said. See, y'all see how they be doing SouthernTea, bro? Y'all see how they be doing SouthernTea? That man said, but don't give credit for Jeff Horn, bro. I said you can't compare Jeff Horn to the money. I never said I don't give Bud credit for Jeff Horn. He was a title holder. You beat a title holder, you take his belt.
You never said that.
I would have took his credit if he lost to him.
We never said that.
Credit for beating him. We comparing motherfucking Jeff Horn to Lamont Peterson, bro.
We just comparing the two. We comparing Jeff Horn to Lamont Peterson. We're not saying nothing about Bud fighting Jeff Horn. We're not saying nothing about Earl Spence fighting Lamont Peterson. We're just comparing the two fighters. You jump in the goddamn conversation, don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
That nigga been in the conversation. He a Bud fanatic and he don't see logic. You know, drink a Bud fan.
The whole thing is
he ain't no Bud.
He jumped in the conversation, don't know what he's talking about. You need to go back and rewind and listen before you jump in the conversation.
There you go, Batman. There you go, Batman.
Jeff Horn could never beat Lamont Peterson at no point in time in his career. No point in time up to date.
He can't beat Lamont Peterson at Six Flags fighting over a spot in the line, dog. That man not beat Lamont Peterson nowhere. He not beat Lamont Peterson at baseball, at basketball, at football, at golf. He not beat Lamont Peterson at shit, fool.
Can I say this before? Can I say this? Drink. Lamont arguably beat Danny Garcia.
Talk to him, dog.
He beat Felix what's his name? Felix Diaz. He won again, stepped in the ring with Earl and lost. So how he was washed up?
Come on. Context.
Dog, I mean.
And I was too high to go there, so I'm glad Batman came on.
Now let's go to Bud, man. Jeff Horn really didn't win. He come off the Jeff Horn fight, go into who he fight? A washed up Amir Khan. Washed up Amir Khan beat a washed up Jose Benavidez. All right, after he fight Jose, who he fight? A washed up Kell Brook. Then you go to fight Sean Porter. All right, Sean Porter wanted to fight, but now, before the fight, his daddy talking all this bullshit about him. Man, listen, man. At the end of the day, then his daddy pulled the bullshit, was stopping the fight, and the son wasn't even hurt.
Lipinets beat Jeff Horn too. Fuck. Lipinets beat Jeff Horn.
Yeah, he was. I mean, Earl damaged him.
Lipinets beat Jeff Horn.
But nah, what I'm saying is, Lamont Peterson got damaged by Earl Spence, man.
Everybody we talking about better than Jeff Horn, Batman, is all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I heard you saying. What I'm saying is everybody we mentioned is better than Jeff Horn. Lipinets, Lamont, who else we say? Earl, everybody we named.
These guys better than Jeff Horn.
Benavidez.
Listen, Jeff Horn got beat at 147, went to 154, and got beat by a fucking prospect and motherfucking Tim Zoo. So
Benavidez is better than Jeff Horn.
So Jose?
Yes.
Most definitely.
Yes. He better than Jeff Horn, bro. That's what we get.
At the end of the day, it took your man 12 rounds to fucking stop him. It took Terrence Bud Crawford 12 rounds to stop a man that got shot in his knee that hasn't been in the ring for like 18 months.
Facts. He would have knocked Jeff Horn ass out. Benavidez would have knocked Jeff Horn ass out, bro, because he would have kept coming to dude, and dude would have put his ass on the ground. He would have beat Jeff Horn just like Bud beat him. Brutally, bro. Brutally. Goddamn. Jeff Horn is that average dude in the great white height, and Bud Crawford is Damon Wayans, bro. That's what happened.
Yeah, Jeff Horn is the he wasn't even a great white height. They took Pacquiao to Australia and they robbed him.
They built, know what I'm saying? They built what he say in the great white height, Batman. If you don't got a white guy to fight, I'm gonna build you one. I'm gonna make you one.
Yeah, but most of the time they build the great white heights. Like the great white heights do have somewhat of a skill, but they can't beat the elite fighters.
Yeah.
Jeff Horn ain't had no skills, man.
Yes, he just was bigger than Manny, and they knew he could maul him. And they gave it to him because he can go 12. Say Jeff Horn ain't shit. We talking about 22 Lamont versus 22 Horn, who fought. Nah. Drink, don't do that, Drink. Don't do that, Drink. Now, we was talking about Lamont today and Jeff Horn today. If we was talking about the Manny dude, we was talking about Lamont with Earl. That's what we were saying. If they fight today, if they both come out of retirement and fight today, Lamont win. If the Jeff Horn that beat Manny fight the Lamont Peterson that lost to Earl, Lamont Peterson beat him, the dude that fought Manny. If they fight in their prime, Lamont Peterson go dog walk his ass.
Man, at the end of the day, man, motherfucking Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao by doing wrestling, man. He wrestled the man the whole fucking fight, man. Come on, man. And then I break down y'all man. Ah, shit. I break down y'all man. When I do look at y'all man, if somebody got a better jab than y'all man, his jab don't even work. The only reason Terrence Bud Crawford get away with what he get away with, because when he turns southpaw, half of them dudes don't know what the fuck they doing. They always let him get his lead foot out, and he got both of his hands to work. Whereas though when he get his lead foot out, he can work both of his hands. And you right in the middle of them, you can't even get your right hand off like you want to. And Sean Porter, if Sean Porter can catch up with Terrence Bud Crawford, man, Spence. And I can't Spence.
Do what I was saying earlier, but I said, y'all got to really watch the Sean Porter fight with regular eyes, because just watch it. Y'all be talking about Earl have lapses and he have pauses and shit. The Sean Porter and Bud fight, Sean Porter wasn't attacking Bud like that. Bud had time to think. You know what I'm saying? Bud was letting Sean Porter mental pressure push him back and turn him and shit. Sean wasn't throwing punches at Bud like he was throwing punches at everybody else. He was just walking forward and Bud was going. Bud, he wasn't even engaging. Earl gonna be engaging with him as they move, nigga. It ain't gonna be no stop time. It ain't gonna be no time where he just can bag back and be. You know what I mean? Earl gonna be coming forward with a motive. He gonna be swinging at him. He gonna be landing. Because when Porter was doing that wild shit, he was landing, but Bud was counting him. But really what y'all missing is them pauses and them breaks. That's what won Bud the fight with Sean Porter. He not gonna have them pauses and breaks with Earl. They gonna be a lot less few between. You know what I mean? He gonna have to think about shit coming at him as he moved backwards. Sean wasn't giving him shit.
And this right here, Sean just jumped in this fight right here. I was just studying. Sean jumps in, smother his work. Bud will grab him, turn out, and get out of there. Earl Spence not jumping in. Earl Spence is coming with a jab and shit behind it.
Facts. Hooks to the body and shit.
I mean, if like I'm telling everybody, if Bud don't bring that post-style Bud out, whereas though he pick and choose when he gonna try to sit there and fight with Earl, he's not gonna win. Cause when he turns southpaw, that looping left hook not gonna work. That check hook not gonna work.
Yeah.
And like I said, he don't feel comfortable orthodox when somebody got a good jab. So look here, man.
He just Spence may be able to engage. However, if Spence
He
keeps
just-
lunging, that left hand Bud is going to time it. Shay, okay, I think Spence, the lunging you talking about, he wasn't lunging. He actually was throwing short hooks, but he was missing them because Ugas was getting out the way and his momentum was taking him. You know, he wasn't lunging at him. He was throwing short hooks and Ugas was just getting out the way. Well, and that was early in that fight. You know what I mean? That wasn't later in the fight. He had that little rust on him. He had to get, back in the ring and get comfortable. Because he came out there, Derrick James told him. Derrick James had to tone him down. That's when you know you got a good fighter. It's much easier to have to bring a guy down than it is to have to try to make him something he's not. You know what I mean? You can't make a guy a fighter. But if you got to tone a guy down, that's what you want. You know what I mean? Derrick James told him, okay, chill out. You ain't going to knock him out at one point. He said, you swinging at the head. Don't swing at the head. Swing at the shoulder type shit. And you'll hit the head. And Earl chilled out. And he started doing that, using his jab, getting in, working the body, swinging at the shoulder. And he started clipping his ass. And then after a while, you start busting his ass with that uppercut. You know what I mean? He was excited. Now, my thing is, let's say where Earl be lunging and shit, let's say that he hit, because y'all really, if you watch, okay, let's say Mean Machine Bud, right? What did Mean Machine hit Bud with when he clipped him that time, y'all?
A right hand.
A lunging right hand, bad man. But they was standing. He said, boom. He jumped at him real quick, and he caught him.
Hey, it was a jab. It was a jab brick.
And now y'all telling me Earl lunging gonna get him in trouble. But if you really watch the fights, Mean Machine caught him with a lunging right hand, sweeped his ass real quick. Earl hit much harder than it.
And at the end of the day, what's going to hurt Bud is his lack of competition, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going to hurt him. His lack of competition. Look, man, mostly every Bud fight, he was the A side. He was always the A side. He never had a 50-50 fight. Name one 50-50 fight Bud Crawford had. Name one. But the Ricky Burns when ain't nobody know him.
Yeah.
Because I know ain't nobody pick a Dongo over him.
We gonna say Sean Porter. We'll say Sean Porter. We'll say Sean Porter. I can say Sean Porter.
People want, man, that was
neither, but but you can say Sean Porter.
That a 60-40 fight. I mean, so at the end of the day, his whole career, he never had a 50-50 fight.
I mean, bro, like, y'all making all valid points. This is so when I say shit like Bud Crawford only got a puncher's chance and it ain't a 50-50 fight to me, I don't just say that shit just because I'm from Dallas, Texas, bro. Really, like, y'all breaking it down. And what I need somebody to explain to me is how can Terrence Crawford win rounds, bro? He has to knock out Spence to win. He can't win rounds off of Spence. You might say, well, knockout, what the hell are you talking about? This is what I know, and these is facts that can all be fact checked. Bud Crawford threw 32 punches around against Porter. He threw 27 punches around against Kell Brook. He threw 42 punches around against Mean Machine. He threw 26 punches around against Amir Khan. He threw 48 punches around against Benavidez. He threw 40 punches around against Jeff Horn. That's every fight he ever had at welterweight. So what I need somebody to tell me is how can he win rounds when he throw half of what Earl Spence throw? So he has to hurt him to win, bro. He only got one way to win this fight. So you go ahead and you ride with y'all ride with Bud if you want to, but I always, and I've been very successful. When I look at work rates, and I think both fighters got things they do well and things they do bad, and I think the skill sets, they match well for a great fight. Who gonna get off the more? Because they score the shit off of clean punching, bro, and effective aggression. Who gonna be more aggressive? Who gonna be the one on their back foot, and who gonna be the one going forward? Spence is gonna be bringing the fight to him. Crawford gonna have to fight off his back foot, bro, the whole fight, and he don't throw enough, bro. He does not throw enough to win rounds. So all he got is a puncher's chance. If he don't knock Spence out, bro, he gonna get beat up, fam.
Yeah.
And that's really all I got on. I think we need to start paying attention to that shit, bro. Look at the work that these fighters put in, bro. Crawford ain't used somebody who's gonna fight him every second and every week, bro.
He'll have to either, this is what he have to do. He'll either have to stop him, outwork him, you know what I mean? He have to outwork him, or he'll have to, because he got them long arms, he'll have to find a way to keep him on the outside. You know what I mean? He had to find a way.
Even that's exaggerated. That's exaggerated though, T, because they talk about how long Crawford arms is. He got a 74-inch reach. Earl Spence got a 72.5-inch reach. It ain't like bro, like he ain't got all these advantages that he be having and shit. He don't have that shit in this fight. Plus, he the weaker fighter, bro. He not as physically strong. So all that grabbing people, trying to turn them because you don't want to fight on the inside, or grabbing people hoping the ref come break you up, grabbing people and throwing people up off you, bro. You ain't throwing Spence up off your chest, bro. You not.
And if you do, you gonna do it so many times, it's gonna make you tired because we just started.
But listen to this. Kell Brooker had a 6.9 reach, and he was getting to the spot before Crawford was. So look here, man. I think if Kell Brooker could have took that punch, he'd have beat the shit. He was beating the shit out of Crawford.
Yeah.
And the whole switching southpaw shit, bro. The switching like all them angles and shit that's there, and then again at welterweight, all that switching to southpaw and all these knockouts, they were all against orthodox fighters. Because when you switch angles, when you switch stances against the orthodox fighter, you got certain angles. You can put your foot to the outside. The left hand is wide open. Your left uppercuts that you like to counter with. All that shit is easier to do against the orthodox fighter. But when you fight another southpaw and you switch southpaw, the shit it ain't the same, bro. It's not the same. Them punches are harder to land because that other southpaw can see your shit coming easier, bro. So it's a good matchup, but bro, I'm telling y'all, it's not a 50-50 fight, bro.
You're a natural southpaw.
One man,
not a 50-50 fight, bro.
Hey, one man average 40 to 30 some punches around, and one man average 80 to 75 punches around. Come on, man. One man moves forward, the other man moves back most of the time. Come on, man.
And what do you think happens, Batman? You think somebody coming off of a 17-month layoff is gonna be better conditioned, or someone who coming off a 4 or 5 month layoff? Like Spence is gonna be in even better condition the next time he fight, bro. Assuming there's no long layoff and we get the fight at the end of the year, like we all hoping, bro. Like so, that 70 to 80. Like I want y'all to keep in mind. Once he started turning up after that 6th round, go look at what he did in round 7. He threw 90-something punches. Then in round 8, he threw 100 and something punches, bro. So you mess around and you get a Spence that's giving you 80 to 90 punches per round from the opening bell, bro. Crawford is gonna look up. He starts slow anyway. By round 4, he's gonna be down 3 rounds to 1 or 4 rounds to 0, and probably already getting touched up. Then he gonna end up trying to go take chances, and that's what's gonna get him hurt, bro. That's gonna get him hurt, dog. I'm telling you, bro. That shit is gonna get him hurt. Trying to come back and think you're gonna outdog Earl Spence. You're not outdogging him, bro. I'm sorry, like, you're not, bro. You're not gonna outdog fight him on the inside. You get to go in that tip for tat shit, he gonna get stopped, bro. He gonna get stopped. It's gonna be bad, bro. It's gonna be bad. I'm telling y'all, man. I ain't just saying this shit, bro. It's gonna be bad for him.
Man, at the end of the day, like I said, if he can bring them postal legs back,
and I said that earlier. I said that. I really said that.
And pick his spots where he want to fight at, he got his chance of winning. But if he fight like he been fighting against these other guys, he's not gonna win. Because off the break, Earl don't just chase you off the break. He box you. He tried to get you where as though, all right, y'all boxing. Then he start pushing forward. Come on, man. Don't just act like this man just chase somebody. No. He get you where as though he wants you in a chess match at first, like he did Ugas. He wants you in a chess match. Then once you get in that chess match, then he starts trying to push forward the fight, and then it's too late for you. You already got your mindset where as though you not moving. He's touching you everywhere, hips, elbows, and what Crawford like to do when somebody start pushing forward.
Sometimes
he likes to shell up. Come on, man.
I mean, if we ask him to bring back Victor Poster, he was 29 years old in that fight. That was 6 years ago.
He's 50-50. They both are special in different ways. Water versus the rock.
Nah, Bud ain't no water. He ain't water no more, bro. He a flat-footed power punching, counter punching now, bro. He don't be moving like that. He can pivot and shit, but he ain't moving in the ring like that, bro. Tell me y'all, man. I want all the bets.
Turn the Ugas. Earl was turning with his ass.
Dog, if fucking
G5.
Sean Porter can corner this man and catch up with this man, Earl Spence can't.
Batman. That's the same shit I was saying, Batman. That's the fight you need to watch. Look. The Bud fans been telling me the whole time, y'all. Earl take pauses. Earl had lapses. Sean Porter and Bud was literally looking at each other like 10 seconds, 15 seconds at a time. Earl Spence is not doing none of that. He's not coming to look at you. He gonna be swinging at you, coming to you. This shit like a scary movie, bro.
He gonna make you fight.
He gonna force you to fight, yeah.
Exactly, bro. He gonna be walking toward you. He gonna be laughing. That shit crazy, bro. I saw him smile a couple times in the ring when I said, bro, is he smiling?
Yeah.
But listen, and these guys swear Earl don't get his head off the line. Once you start balling up like this, he pushes his head, puts his arm on you.
He going through, yeah.
Fire that punch, put his arm on you again. And, man, come on, man. The boy smart at what he do, man.
And then he coming in with that left hook to the gut on the entry. Boom.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And the other one, bro.
Then he throwing that right.
He got no footwork. But it was times where he's in the clinch, bro. He'd just take a side step and turn, bro. Ugas a swing and he was hitting the air. And Earl was looking at him like, "What you doing, bro?"
And shoot that uppercut in the middle of his ass. Boom. Yeah, that shit was pretty, dog. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was beautiful, dog.
They don't be seeing the peeling he be doing, the framing, the pivots. They don't see that shit. The feints to get his way inside, bro. Man,
Ugas not trying to turn him
because
first.
It's not flashy. It's old school tactics, bro. He got an old school trainer, bro. He's using tactics that people have abandoned, and he's put his own sauce and put his own flavor on them, and he has mastered that skill, bro. You think that you're gonna get away? Bro, what else makes me so mad? They think that Bud can just outbox this man from the outside. Stop the bullshit, niggas. Are y'all stupid? He's an Olympian with a medal for a fucking reason. Y'all think they make it like Bud is just levels above him in boxing, bro. I don't like it.
At some point, you know he gonna break through that shit. You know it. And when you got two great fighters, you know at some point they both gonna get their shit all right. With me, it's just that I believe if they both get their shit off, I believe Earl will be able to pull through, you know, the other side. You know what I mean? I don't know. I haven't seen Bud even get tested and go to the other side, or I haven't seen him fight nobody that can even take him to the other side. You know what I mean? We just saw Earl have a lapse and put himself on the other side. You know what I mean? Earl fought Kell Brook. He was outboxing him for a second. You know what I'm saying? You would think he frustrated him. So I could say frustrated him, but in the end, he really didn't frustrate him because he ended up, you know, working his ass down too. Ended up winning by 4 rounds on the card and stopping him too. You know what I mean? So we say that fight was close, but in reality, Slick wasn't. You know what I mean? He just was the first time we seen Earl get touched on a little bit. You know what I mean? But I done seen him, you know, get taken to the other side a little bit. Seen him in the fire a little bit. Danny Garcia hit his ass with about 3-4 of them right hooks. I thought would have knocked his motherfucking shit loose, bro. For real. Danny hit his ass with some shit, bro. I was at that fight too. Dog.
Me too.
Danny hit his ass with some shit, boy. I said, oh, nigga, Earl didn't even budge. I said, oh shit, we got us a fight in here. I said, we got us a fight. I said, Danny realized he fucked up too. Because when he hit his ass, Earl took that little gallop. He said, okay, what's up? Then it was like, damn, I know I just hit his ass flush. Hey, bro.
All I know is Ugas' trainer talked a little bit of shit. You saw where like Earl is a type, and G5 know this. You get to doing all that talking and shit, he won't make example out your ass, bro. Okay? Team Bud Crawford been talking a lot of shit, bro. That's why Earl is coming out with memes and shit. That's why he didn't wait, bro. The very first words, number one, he didn't wait till the goddamn fight. He said he wanted the man in the weigh-in. Okay. Then his very first words after the fight.
I saw what you did there, Drake. I like what you did. I like what you did.
Y'all, you like, bro, he is going
to make a mistake.
He is going to make an example out of Bud for all the shit Bo Mac been saying, all the shit Bernie been saying, bro. This man about to get made an example of. He ain't gonna have no choice. Drink. He gonna turn into a punching bag. You gonna watch that man will get taken from him that night, bro. I'm telling you. And I'm not just shit, bro. It's gonna happen.
Drink. The thing is, bro, when Bud, go to the late rounds, it's either because he conserves some shit for the late rounds, right? Type shit like that. If he come out trying to conserve some shit for Earl, he go get beat the fuck up early. You know what I mean? He not gonna be able to stop him late. Because by that time, Earl go be on the 100 mode. You know what I mean? Don't let him get warm. You know what I mean? You can't let him get in the rhythm like that. You know what I mean? Let's say he come out early, right? And he match him, and they match each other, strike for strike. The thing is he gonna be able to keep up that pace like Earl. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I don't think Bud gonna be a punching bag. I just, I'm going by what I've been seeing them do lately. And this ain't prime Bud. Lately, Bud has been, Bud really been walking motherfuckers down. He been walking motherfuckers down. Only nigga he didn't walk down is Sean Porter. Really. You know what I mean? But he been walking motherfuckers. And even it came a time when they told him he was losing where, how did he hurt Sean Porter? Like moving forward, not moving backwards. So my thing is, y'all saying Bud gonna move backwards. Earl wants you to move backwards. Earl is a fighter that come get you anyway. You know what I mean?
Forget all that. Who got the better defense? Who's the better defensive fighter? Yordenis Ugas or Terrence Crawford, bro? Like, let's keep it a buck, bro. Like, Yordenis Ugas guard and defense is much tighter than Terrence Crawford's, bro. So I'm telling y'all, bro, like Terrence is great offensively. He's very good offensively. He's not that good defensively, bro. You ain't gonna just be in there trying to go to war with Earl like that, bro. It's going, man. I can't wait for the fight. They need to hurry up and get this shit signed, man.
No, and you say he's great offensively. How? When we seen him against motherfuckers, in that Sean Porter fight, he was losing.
He got that punch that, man. He ain't got no one punch knockout, but he got
listen what I'm saying.
Yeah, I ain't saying
great. He's great offensively. He was getting beat for 3 rounds straight by Kell Brook.
He got to get warmed up a little bit, man. He getting old, Batman.
Oh, he's catching people with one shot.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
And the Sean Porter fight, all right, Sean Porter beat. I mean, he got 5 out of the 6 first rounds, and then like that round 7, Bud came on throwing a couple of combinations. Round 8, you could have gave it to him or Sean Porter. Round 9, I give it to Sean Porter. Going back to the joint, you in trouble. All right.
Ain't no getting started.
He put it in his mind, okay, I gotta go for it. What he does is, this is what he does. If you can go back and look at it, he'll go out in the southpaw stance. He'll open up real wide, whereas though the man is sitting in front of all his punches. He'll fucking fake. He'll try to push you with that looping fake ass right hand to try to set his left hand up. Dog, he's not gonna get that shit off with Earl Spence, man. When he turns southpaw, he's not gonna have that favor that he have against like knockout said.
He might be at a disadvantage when he goes southpaw in this fight. Y'all get what I'm saying?
I think he is. I think if he do that,
he
it's
might
over
be
for him.
when he hit that switch right and he goes southpaw. Y'all normally when he turn up, bro. I'm just keeping it like, bro, just boxing, bro. We want Bud to, and I think it's a 50-50 fight, but we want Bud to out southpaw or southpaw. You know what I mean? We want him to stop a guy, right? Flush, and it happens because we just seen it happen. Porter and Ugas, and I'm gonna keep saying them two because it's perfect timing for Bud and Earl. We want him to stop a guy, right? There's never been stopped before. You know what I mean?
You want him to stop a guy that never been on the canvas before,
never been down before.
All I know is Ugas being a punching bag had a lot to do with the body work that got put on him. That shit make you stand still, bro.
And he was turning his ass earlier too, man. People be overselling that, standing there.
That shit make you stand still
all day. He wasn't sitting there all day because he was making Earl miss. He wasn't making Earl miss in the pocket and looking like fucking Sugar Ray Leonard, was it?
He was taking a little step back.
Is, bro, when about round 5 or round 6 happened, and Bud start putting his hands in his pockets, trying to survive and trying to protect himself. Just remember, that's when you're gonna be like, damn, that's what Knockout was talking about, bro. It's a badass matchup. You're gonna be like, damn, that's what Knockout was talking about on April 19th.
Know what I did Saturday when Chris Bellum hit my boy Tommy with that combo. I said, motherfucking Knockout.
And then
you said what? You said what, T?
I blamed you because you spoke that shit to his. I said, motherfucking Knockout. Got my boy knocked out.
And then
I tell you, bro, I ain't just saying this shit, man. Bud gonna get beat up, bro. I done seen enough. Earl back, bro. And this is why people didn't want to call him out in 2018 and all that shit. They ain't want to call him out. And then he start slipping. People want to call him out. He back. They waited too long.
The master of adjustments. I can't wait for the fight. You'll think EJ has 0 flaws, man. The flat footed,
man. What
marginal hand speed?
Dog, what adjustments does this guy make? Dog.
He goes southpaw. I mean, he goes southpaw. He goes southpaw after the first round.
Bro.
He just switches sides. He don't
talking
make
about
no adjustments.
All I know is Amir Khan got some. Amir Khan. If we count hand speed as some huge strength or something, Amir Khan got some of the fast hands.
Hands fast.
We talking about some hand speed.
Devin got fast hands. Oh shit. What's the boy name? The boy that just got his ass the Pater. He got fast hands.
Have hand speed, dog.
No, bro.
He's quick. He's quick.
It ain't even that. It's when they call you, when they say you flat-footed, but ain't nobody ever in the history of Earl Spence fighting professionally, no one has ever been able to get away from him. So what we talk flat-footed, like who got away from him? Who was able to move on them? Like who was able to take advantage of that shit? But all of a sudden, Bud finna come and take advantage of it, right? All that running around. If he try that shit, it's just gonna make him more. It's gonna make him more
cut the ring off, man. You don't gotta do a lot when you do it right. He cut the ring off. He used
that shit again, bro.
They ain't sharp angles like y'all want them to be, but Earl Spence sidestep like a motherfucker. He used to be a cornerback. You see that shit sometimes. He sidestep like a motherfucker. He be galloping. I'm not just saying this shit, bro. If you the dude be hopping, bro. When a nigga you try to move on, nigga, he like gallop to the left, motherfucker. He closing space. He moving forward while he moving to the left, moving to the right and shit. You know what I'm saying? He be hunting motherfucker. Bro, it's like a scary move. It's like hunting. It's like an animal, bro. It's like a fucking lion hunting a deer, nigga. That's what it is.
And then the difference is when Earl get there, he still be punching. I don't care which
he be punching before he get there. He be punching before he get there, Batman.
No, I'm talking about
if you picking Crawford, you count on him to do something to Earl that no one has ever been able to do, and that's to move around, make it to where Earl can't cut off the ring and be able to stay at a distance and outbox him for 12 rounds. If you picking Earl, you count on him to be able to duplicate some of the shit that we saw Sean Porter do. We've seen people get inside on Terrence Crawford. Like the shit that you saying Earl would have to do against Terrence Crawford, we've seen lesser fighters implement that to him. We've seen lesser fighters do that shit to him before. The shit that Bud would have to do to beat Errol Spence, you point me in the direction of the person that did that shit before, bro. You count on some shit you ain't never seen.
Kell Brook was able to out jab Bud for a second, bro. Come on, now for 3 rounds, Kell Brook was able to out jab Bud, bro. You can't come on, bro. Drake, you can't tell me that don't account for something, G. And I fuck with both these guys, bro. I fuck with both these.
I fuck with both of them too, but Bud ain't got no push.
Tell me bro. They don't account, bro. Kell Brook, nah, for real though. Kell Brook was able to out jab him, bro.
He did. He did.
And then Bud sparked his ass, but he was able to out jab him. Come on, man.
I mean, if y'all going consistently, he's sparking people. No, when that shit runs out, man.
Drink. Ask you this, bro. If Earl fought solid B level opponents, what grade you give Bud opponents? No cap, really. I want you to answer that for me though. I suspect Bud is a B level fighter too, though. That's the thing. Oh shit, Johnny Q. But yeah, my question is, if Earl fought solid B level fighters, what is level of Bud fighters? That's my question for it. You know, just I be trying to see where niggas at. Like
they C or D class fighters.
They gotta be C minus.
At the end of the day, Jose Benavidez was a C class fighter because he got shot in his knee and he haven't been in the ring for 18 months. You just saw Amir Khan. Amir Khan is a D level fighter now.
Now we just shooting the shit. We just having a boxing conversation. This I like this shit. We just shooting. She's having my guy A1 Hoops on. He said salute. F all that. Let them Bud fans keep their confidence, hopes, and dreams alive. That Bud gonna win. We said put that motherfucking bag up when the fight made. Going to see some sad faces Sunday morning. Motherfucking big fish. Yeah, you know, we just not C plus, Miguel. You can't Bud ain't fought no C. If Earl Johnny's a solid, okay, so he's a B plus, C plus.
If you want to get somebody C plus, that's Kell Brook, but they fucking drained him. Come on, man. That man looked at like Josh Taylor looked at his fight when he fought Jack Catterall.
If Kell Brook is a B, right? Because you said Earl fought solid B level fighters, right? He fought Kell Brook first, right? So even though that Kell Brook might not have been a B, but we're gonna put him as a B, right? If Kell Brook is a B, and right, that's the best opponent. So and Sean is a B also, right? Because he fought Earl too first. So they both B's, right? So if the best opponents, right, are B's, what the fuck is Benavidez, Jeff Horn, and Mean Machine compared to Mikey, Danny, and fucking who else was in there? Mikey, Danny, who else was in there?
And Lamont Peterson.
Lamont Peterson. Come on, bro. What is Mean Machine, motherfucking Benavidez, goddamn Jeff Horn to motherfucking Mikey, Danny, and Lamont?
And then go look at Benavidez.
Them niggas got them niggas on one name basis, bro. When you say Mikey, Danny, and Lamont, you know what the fuck we talking about. Nigga go say Peterson. That could be the first thing you say. Nigga say Lamont in a box where you nigga say Peterson.
Facts.
Come on, bro. It ain't the same, bro. It ain't the same, bro. If they did a round robin right now, Earl Spence opponents would beat the shit out of Bud opponents, bro. For real.
Look at this shit. I'm sitting here looking at the fight. This man is jumping in. He touching turns moving back, fake trying to counter with that looping ass right hand, but he's missing right now. But Earl don't leap in like that, so he's not gonna be able to do this shit.
Hey, that eerie.
And then half the time he's going straight back in the straight line. All right, look, man. At the end of the day, this guy has been beaten. Bud is
a 140 pounder. What do y'all be talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? What are we talking about?
The two.
Y'all tripping.
Listen though. The two people that he beat The two people that he beat that was supposed to be B-class fighters, they was in his ass. They was in his ass till he stopped him.
And that's just facts. And that's damn near just facts, bro. And that's damn near just facts. I'm glad somebody said it. So you know that's unbiased, this goddamn EJ Brook A, Bud Brook C+. And it's that simple when you really get down to it. It's that simple. But my thing is, I made them even. I made Porter a B and Brook a B. I compared the people that they didn't have in common because he called them B-level fighters off the WAP. So I said, cool, they Bs. So we comparing to other people. What is Danny, Mikey, and Lamont? I still ain't got no answer,
Yo,
y'all.
you serious, yo? Floyd Duck
question.
Undisputed versus Cal Brook. Yo,
Bro,
God, man. All right, bet. I'm gonna just chill.
What is Danny, Mikey, and Lamont compared to Benavidez, Jeff Horn, and goddamn, what's the other nigga name? Benavidez, Jeff Horn, and Mean Machine. What is Mean Machine? What is Danny Garcia? What is Jeff Horn? What is
put Amir Khan in the two. Amir Khan at the time Bud for him. What was they?
Amir Khan a good name, but at the time we can't even say that junk because we can't even say now, baby. You right. We can't even say that junk because he's trash. We can't even say that one on Bud resume.
Didn't Lamont Peterson and Amir Khan fight?
Yeah.
Who won that fight?
Amir Khan won for real to me, but
then Lamont. I could have sworn it was a robbery. I don't know. I got to go back and watch it.
It was a robbery.
Okay, yeah.
Lamont won, didn't it?
Nah, they gave it to Amir Khan, I thought, but I remember watching that shit, and I thought Lamont Peterson got jobbed in that shit, bro.
Yeah. Something like that.
That shit don't matter. Like all that resume versus at the end of the day, you got a disciplined fighter who is very textbook. That's very textbook. That is fundamentally sound. That is a come forward, power punching pressure fighter that understands distance and has a great job versus a guy who's trying to sit back and counter punch. Who had trouble keeping a guy that was 5'7" with a 68-inch arm reach off of him, bro.
So
no one can tell me how he's gonna keep Earl Spence off of him, bro. If he don't catch him with some shit to hurt him, it's curtains, bro.
Hold up.
Catch that man with some shit to hurt him, it's curtains. Point blank, period, bro. That's all it comes down to, dog.
Real quick knockout,
bro.
Lamont Peterson beat Amir Khan. They didn't rob Lamont Peterson. He beat Amir Khan. I watched that fight.
No, I watched
Peterson won that fight.
Okay,
that was home cooking. I ain't gonna lie.
Miguel said Kell Brook was doing the job on Triple G and Spence. He just couldn't take the damage. And I agree.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Dwayne. Yeah, he actually got the victory, right?
He won.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
No, he got the belt off of
Danny smoked him.
That shit was like 11 years ago. That's why I was having trouble remembering that shit, bro.
Danny rolled his ass up. Danny rolled his ass up in the blunt of Amir Khan. Danny rolled his ass up in the pack, man. Like who just said that? Somebody said it. I've had up there. Amir Khan ain't been the same since Danny smoked his ass.
Facts. And so just going to fight. Yeah, bro, that's all fact. Just going to the overall point though, bro. Like, okay, so I don't think he can keep him off of him, right? And so then you go to, okay, if he can't keep him off of him, then they say, well, shit, Bud can fight on the inside too. All right, cool, bro. Like, point me in the direction of the film I can go watch, bro. I be asking these questions, T, and don't nobody be giving me answers, bro. That's why the shit don't be making sense to me, homie. Because I'm like, all right, cool, bro. Like, we already established that if Sean Porter can get inside, then Earl Spence definitely gonna get inside, bro. So so it's gonna be moments where they fighting on the inside. All right, cool. Then they go to, okay, well, shit. Terrence Crawford, he all around fighter. He pound fighter. He can fight on the inside. All right, cool, bro. I want to study that shit so I can see who got the advantage. Can you tell me the fight I can go to? Watching him fight on the inside, and then they don't never have an answer for me, bro.
You like logic, you know.
So when I say shit like, and everybody on this panel know me, bro. When I say shit like he got a puncher's chance and that's it, bro, I mean that shit wholeheartedly. When I say, yo, Yordenis Ugas might turn out to be a tougher fight than Terrence Crawford, bro, I mean that shit wholeheartedly. Like I'm not even bullshitting y'all, bro. It's gonna be surprising to a lot of people.
I thought you was gone, Clarissa.
what's probably gonna happen to this man, bro. It's gonna be surprising.
Young boy was pound for pound, who was avoided by Mikey. Spence got wobbled, saved by the bell by Lardy. Young boy was a known wet fighter. Spence got stanky leg by Ugas with 12 chaos.
And see, bro, I hate to keep poking holes. I don't want to sound like I'm hating. I need everybody, bro, in the chat. If you on the panel, bro, go check. Yuriokas Gamboa has one knockout over featherweight, bro. One knockout. Since he left featherweight, fought at 130, fought at 135, one knockout. So let's stop acting like Bud got wobbled by somebody that got punching power. Number one, Bud was way bigger than him. Number two, Gamboa has proven to be an undersized lightweight that really ain't got cracked like that. Because you got to explain to me how he come up from 126 to 135 and he got one knockout since coming up. One, bro. And that's it.
And I'm glad y'all brought the Gamboa up. Gamboa was winning the fight before Bud hurt. Man, come on, man.
The man got hurt at 130, bro. 135. Y'all really want to talk about people getting hurt and shit? The man got stunned at 135.
Oh man, Ugas, shit. If Ugas can hurt Spence in that 6th round, man, Bud will stop him, man. Bud gonna stop Earl Spence since Ugas hurt him in that 6th round. All right, cool. Well, what we gonna do about since Gamboa can hurt Bud? What's gonna happen when Spence touch him? Or we just count on Bud never getting hit? Like that's what we doing. Like I'm trying. I am trying to tell people. And y'all know I don't usually give picks early, bro. Spence is going to dog walk him, bro. It's going to be bad.
But can I say this knockout? The man got caught. The man got caught fleshly with his hands down.
Exactly. Defenseless, really not me.
And when he got caught, they went to go put his mouthpiece back in, and he went smack straight at him in the pocket. Come on, man, y'all niggas, man. All right, man, look, man, this shit is crazy, man. Every good fighter he been against in the early rounds, he's been down. Gamboa, he was losing the first 4 to 5 rounds.
See what y'all did? Now y'all gotta use the context. You see what happened when y'all be saying that hating shit? Go ahead, my bad.
Kell Brook, he was losing the first 3 rounds. Sean Porter, he was losing the fucking fight till the 10th round. Jose Benavidez, he was in the fucking dog fight with Jose Benavidez.
Yeah.
Bro,
on, he was in a dog fight with a one-legged fighter.
With no mouthpiece, bro. I got hit flush twice with no mouthpiece. He supposed to be asleep. Fuck you talking about?
Ain't that shit? It's like when a nigga gets snuck in the club, bro. Like somebody come up and sneak you in the club, bro. You supposed to be asleep.
Fuck with you. Exactly, bro. That's the equivalent, bro. He got snuck in the ring. The ref said stop, but Earl stopped. And Uka said, okay. Earl hit the ropes and bounced up. What it is, bro. If y'all count on Earl to drop his mouthpiece and have brain lapses and shit, bro, y'all gonna be in for a long ride.
It's going to be. I'm going to make so much money. We eating at Papa Do's all week. We're gonna live life good off of people just hating on Earl Spence and not really breaking down the fight, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna be bad, bro. It's not gonna end.
And hold on. I'm looking at the fight right now. When Sean Porter get in the inside, it ain't like he's got leverage. He's standing straight up and punching, and your man still ain't trying to fight with him. Man,
like Eric, bro, what is they talking about? His team told him he was losing, fool. And then look, what Floyd said was, "Hey, they got you down on the cards." Floyd ain't tell that man he was losing that fight. Floyd said, "Hey, what the card said? Hey," he said, "Unofficial." So what they said, bro, Bud team said, "Hey, you losing. Come on, bro."
His trainer felt like he was losing the fight. That's all that matters.
What are we talking about?
I don't know. I just know that they waited too long, bro. Number one, Bud is older now. He's 35 years old. Number two, they didn't let Earl get back on his shit, bro. Y'all hear what Derek James told him? after he won and beat Ugas, told him stay focused. We're going back in the gym. Bro, they going right back to work, bro. Bro, the shit gonna be bad, bro.
Boy, it was good, my brothers. Keep exactly what I'm down. I bet. Y'all think he's gonna turn that switch on against Earl like that, bro? If he come in there bullshitting for 10 rounds, he ain't gonna make it to 10 rounds.
And like Derrick James said, what IQ? I see athleticism. Athleticism and try and being a southpaw fighter.
Knee up, my man. Look good, Pep. Yep. She gonna be good, man. She gonna be good, man. This shit gonna be good, bro. But y'all, it's gonna be.
Everybody, man. Look at this shit, man. I was just looking at this shit.
What it sound like is Bud fans hoping that Earl gonna have a lapse and Bud gonna be able to catch him and knock him out, man. That's what it sound like to me. That's what it sound like to me, talking to him and shit like that. Now, I'm a Bud fan, but that's what the field get. He gonna be able to catch EJ and knock him out, right? And they say, okay, well, Ugas, caught him flush. Y'all counting on Earl to have a lapse. Y'all
sound like Eric hit that nail on the head. Sound like a puncher's chance to me.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Sound like he got a puncher's chance, bro. Shit.
Come on, man. Like, come on, man. Just look, this really what it's gonna look like. I'm telling y'all. The Ugas didn't have a chance, even with the laps. That's what I'm saying. Like, we talking about a lap. That's the most active fighter in the division. And y'all talking about a lapse. What laps? We just saw him fight Sean Porter. Y'all gotta talk this stuff to people who don't watch boxing. We saw him fight Sean Porter. Sean Porter gave him ample amount of time. He not gonna have 75% of that time against Earl Spence Jr., man. He not gonna have that time, bro. Just go back and watch that fight. Sean Porter was probing a whole lot. Earl Spence don't probe. When Earl Spence probe, he cutting out space, throwing punches. Did y'all see them punches he was throwing there? Ugas, y'all talking about he lunging in. Okay, real quick. Mean Machine caught him with a fucking lunging right hook. Go check it and tell me I'm lying. Tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And tell me what happened after he caught him with this lunging right hook. I ain't even gonna tell you what round. Just watch that fight and look for a lunging right hook. And when you see it, tell me what round it was. That's what he caught him with. So y'all want to talk that shit, but y'all really don't be paying attention to what the hell y'all be talking about. If Earl catch him with one of them lunging right hooks, what the fuck you think gonna happen?
Can I say this knockout?
Go ahead, bro.
When I just listen to this fat motherfucker don't even fucking know what the fuck he doing in the corner, dog. Oh, this man,
I've been on that bandwagon for a long time. Bo man can't train, bro. He just lucky to have Terrence Crawford, bro. I've been telling people that shit, bro. Come on.
When it's time for him to make some real adjustments, what's going to happen?
I don't know. I just know he didn't make no adjustments for Maurice Hooker. He couldn't make no adjustments for Jamel Herring. The only person that seemed to be successful is Terrence Crawford. That's all I know, bro. That's all I know, bro. Like,
he might have some success coming up because he got some young guns over there. He got Keyshawn, and I want to say he got another.
I thought Keyshawn was with K. Cromer, bro.
He not trying to keep
with Bomac.
No, I thought it was with K. Cromer. I know he cool with Crawford. I thought it was with Coach K, bro.
Yeah,
I could be
Coach K.
Now but I ain't gonna lie though. I did get that from somebody on here though. It was a boy fan on here that told me.
He not with Bomac. He just
man said nah.
He went over there and got work with him though. Kind of how Shakur go get work with him sometimes and shit.
Yeah, he just trained with them.
He just training with them
sometimes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, bro, but
my bad, bro. Man, I tried to give you some prospect. He got another prospect though. I can't think of his name though. He do got a young dude though. They got a young boy though over there.
Man, Jamel Hearn went over there with Manny Rose, man. That's
why they let him go. That's why they let him go. I think somebody came over there. A young one of them Olympians went over there with Bomac.
Nah, he just knew He just knew Bomac wasn't the right person for him against motherfuckers that really got talent.
Bomac did get one of them young dudes.
Because there's no way that I got Jameer Hearn and I'm gonna put a game plan for him to outbox Shakur Stevenson. Fuck no.
Yeah, you beat a grown man. I'm gonna try to add. Look, man, you go in there, you try to fight like you grown. You 35 years old. You grab this motherfucker, you push him around, you punch, you grab him and punch because you can't box with him. You gonna have to do something else. You stand in the middle of the ring trying to box with him, he gonna box your head off, and that's exactly what Shakur did, bro. That's exactly what he did, man. So I mean, bro, like we see this a lot, bro. Like you have one really great fighter that's really talented, and then you take advantage of it. You get seen as a great trainer. Like, what can you do with people that didn't start with you? You know what I'm saying? What can you do if you Derek James? What can you do with somebody like Jamel Charlo, who came to you, wasn't a big power puncher like that, and then boom, you make some improvements to him. Now he a unified champion and shit. Like I ain't seen Bomac do no shit like that yet. And then when you listen to both of them in the corner, you can tell it's like leaps and bounds, bro. And then you look at the game plans that Derek James fighters have. Like Errol Spence will come out and fight Mikey Garcia, and he'll box him, use his reach, use his length, use his size. He'll come out and fight Danny Garcia, keep the jab in.
Let me give you a wrench, Neil.
Counter him and shit. Like it's bro. That's the other thing people sleeping on too. The advantage of how much better prepared from a trainer standpoint Errol Spence is gonna be than Terrence Crawford is gonna be. How much better of a trainer Derek James is than Bomac, bro. That's another thing people ain't talking about enough.
That's a matchup too. It's always a trainer matchup. It's a fight inside the ring and in the corner. Facts. Tech sports and culture and music. Appreciate y'all sliding through. If y'all like subscribe to the channel, can y'all do your boy a favor? Subscribe to the channel, like the video. Subscribe to everybody up here. Knockout Boxing 86 TV. One of the best, if not the matter of fact, fuck that. He the best. He the best with their boxing prediction shit. One of the guys that I go to before I make my picks with my boxing, predictions and my gambles and shit. Trust this man word right here. We we don't always agree, but I like that because that means we got some good shit going on when we don't agree on some shit. You know what I mean? Just do my guy, Rookie of the Year right now. My guy Just Do on Fight. Make sure y'all subscribe to my guy Just Do Boxing. He been he do great work. He been going in over there. Great boxing man's up here. Subscribe to all
Just do y'all boy. Y'all stay consistent. Y'all always know, man. If I'm live and shit, y'all come through and drop the link and shit, man. We trying to grow this shit together, man. They gonna come to us, man. We're gonna be the plugs of this shit, man. I'm trying to get me a sponsorship from one of these betting sites. They need to come holler at me,
too, bro. I had somebody hit me up. They hit me up. I said something back. They ain't say nothing back. Must have been a scam.
Same. It was fake ass like Bet US or whatever. They tried
to get us.
They were trying to hit me up and shit. Then I was like, yeah, hit me up. You know what I'm saying? Blah blah. They never got back to me.
They tried to get us knocked out. Man.
You motherfucker.
Fuck them folks.
Yeah, bro.
Fuck them. Yeah. He's also look at Derek James. He got in shape. Yeah.
He can actually get in the ring. He can actually get in the ring and give his fighter instructions. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna wrench Eric Bolden up too, because Eric Bolden got some sense in here. He been speaking some sense in here.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I gotta fuck with who's Israel too, even though I think he'll troll, but he always come through this motherfucker.
I meant to ask you, bro. I was looking for the story on that Tyson Fury shit you posted, bro.
No, that wasn't real. That wasn't real. That's why I took it down. That wasn't real.
Okay, all right, yeah. I was gonna ask you about
I normally wait on shit like that. But it was Tyson Fury, so I wanted to take the opportunity
to shit on him. Yeah,
I had to.
I ain't mad at that. I don't like that motherfucker either.
I was like, look, man, if it ain't on, I said, hey, if it is, I'm gonna be. I just had to. It was late. I was like, you know what?
Bro, I seen that shit. I typed in his name. And shit. I couldn't find it. I like, bro, I need to find this shit. I'm about to go in, bro. I'm about to go in. But y'all was just talking about the media work and how the fight is still on. I like, man, God, somebody create a fake ass bot account and put that shit up there, man.
Fuck Fury.
Yeah, I can't say no goddamn Tyson Fury. He can fight his ass off. But that
nigga cheat. I always think he cheat.
That's the same shit.
It's believable. So I went with it like they be doing. Fuck it. I had to give me one. And look,
I'm
I'm
just-
so I didn't want to put no cap out. I took it down just because I found that it was cap.
Listen, bro, Tyson Fury, man. All I'm looking for, man, is he gonna wear the. Listen, he need to wear the same gloves he wore in them 2 Wilder fights, and he better be coming forward like a goddamn power puncher like he been doing. If he got in that hole with Dillian White trying to box, I know something, bro. I know something. Then he need to get in that motherfucker and do exactly what he did the last 2 fights with this fucking newfound power and shit, hitting all hard and shit, stopping everything moving.
People keep telling me what's good, man. People keep telling me Dylan White might spark his ass. I don't believe in Dylan White.
Not a fucking chance, bro.
It's like that's where I'm at too, knockout. Like I don't believe in Dylan White like that.
He fucking bow-legged, pigeon-toed, and knocked me.
I wanted to believe in it. It's that through shit out of that league, dog. Oh Jesus, I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna go and do it.
DP, I was scrolling through YouTube, DP, and the white
I'm gonna take the opportunity to shit on Tyson Fury. It's still in my community. It was in my community. I ain't taking. I'm leaving it up in the community. Fuck it. I don't care.
Yeah, I was scrolling and shit, DP, and I was the wife was sleeping shit, so I was scrolling and shit. I came across shit. I was like, oh shit, for real, man. I started freaking this shit, bro. I'm about to shoot a video at like 1 o'clock in the morning, bro. I couldn't find that shit.
Take it down in the community.
I'm gonna ask them about that shit, man. I'm gonna ask them. Like, shit,
I woke up this morning and
I posted it. I feel that shit though. I ain't mad at that.
Fuck him. Fuck Tyson.
Yeah, I can't stand his ass, bro.
I was like, yep, sound true. I'm going with it. Fuck it.
Only one I like from the UK right now, bro. I do like Josh Taylor, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Josh Taylor, cool.
I think he's nice. but he might be a fake champion.
He overrated. I mean, he lost to Jake.
You can't have 2 questionables, man. He got 2 questionables.
Yeah, he definitely the Jack Catterall fight, and then Regis that was questionable too, bro.
Yeah, you can't have 2 questions.
But the thing I like is that he fighting everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that's
what I like about it. Like, bro, he ain't duck no smoke.
I used to think he had a chance against Bud, and now I think Bud gonna torch his ass. So I think he need to stay at 140 a little bit. That's what I think.
Yeah, that shit.
He's time not to troll them up.
Nah, who Israel? He one of my subs and shit. He be in my chat all the time. Now, if that's really him, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
I gave him a wrench, goddamn. Finna find out. Huh? He asked for a link. None of the trolls don't ask for a link. Opulent LD said, "Yeah, Bud will finish Taylor. Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely he'll stop Taylor.
Oh yeah, Bud will do him dirty, bro.
I didn't think that before Taylor Catterall though. I didn't think that. I thought he had a little chance. You know what I mean? But now Bud go sweep his ass up right out the ring. He go sweep his ass on up out there.
Nah, Mike Biggs, we don't need no tune up. He say Bud need a tune up. Nah.
All right, what's good, Pimp?
What's up, bro, man?
My bad, Pimp. I stay thinking people be trolling shit. My bad, bro.
Nah, who Israel is cool. What's up with it, bro?
What's up, Knockout? What's up, Just Dude?
Yeah, he was on my panel. He was on my panel with us last week.
I thought Destiny Black was a fake person. The first thing I ever said to Destiny was, "You probably a man." I don't know. I think
Ricky was good. Ricky,
what's up, Knockout? How you doing, guy?
Man, you know it's a great day to be a Dallas Texan, bro. I'm living life right now. Excited, bro.
Hey, Dallas came out for the boy, man. Shit.
They did.
Dallas came out for the boy.
Yes, sir.
It was electric, man. It was a good time, bro. I had a good ass time.
Yeah. Ricky, they should have caught his ass in 2020. Ricky, this shit over with, bro.
Bro, I'm trying to tell them they don't.
This shit over with.
Right, I'm gonna tell them like this, man. Keep bigging up your boy, man. Keep shouting him out. You know what I'm saying? Put your money up. Put your money up. When it's time, put that money up.
Ready.
Put that money up. I'm telling y'all, bro. I can't wait till the lines come out. That's what I'm really waiting. When them lines come out.
I want EJ to be the underdog.
No, it was some out on a couple of the big ones. They got him minus 200. They had Bud plus like 100 and something.
Damn it, man.
What I need is all these so-called Bud believers. Y'all go put some money on Bud so I can get some good eyes, bro.
Right now, what y'all?
I think
go put some money on his ass so I can get some good eyes, bro.
Hold up. They got
Bud
Bud as the underdog.
Yes,
Bud
bro.
fans.
Like, hold on. I'm gonna go to Bovada right quick. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. I would look. Y'all know how I do, bro. I was looking at them hoes already, bro.
Bud fans, what?
These Bud fans was talking about how Bud a better fighter. Now all of a sudden he fighting EJ. He the underdog.
So Bud fans, so understand all this shit y'all been talking right now is invalid. That what Vegas said. That ain't what I said. I'm just saying. I ain't saying they right either. I'm just saying, but that's what they said. They said y'all full of shit.
Hey, Vegas don't be wrong too many times. On big fights, Vegas ain't wrong too many times.
Yeah, we bet on Shakur
All
next
right,
weekend.
so right now they got
this weekend.
They got so it's even closer than that. They got Spence minus 125, and they got Bud as a plus 100. So you know, it's basically even, is what they telling you.
Yeah.
So since ain't no big fights this weekend,
I want Spence to be the underdog.
Since ain't no big fights this weekend, who live we throw the party on? Since we ain't got nothing to do Saturday.
I'll be out of town, so.
Okay, yeah. But that's what I should have did. Matter of fact, I think I might slide.
I know one thing for sure, two things for certain. I will be at that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, talk about Bud.
I'm going to that one.
That's why I want them to announce that shit now, so I can go ahead and get my ticket, and get my room and everything already straight.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, I gotta be up in that joint.
What's the next major fight?
Wouldn't it be live? Wouldn't it be live if they fight in May? Since Bud said he want to fight in May. Wouldn't it be live and Earl be like, I'll fight in May, motherfucker? Wouldn't it be live?
Gotta be crazy. No, I think they should be in September. September, do it right. Do it the same day Canelo fighting GGG.
Nah, don't do it. Nah, don't do it like that. Nah, that would be a good fight to do it because nobody won't see that.
They're gonna take all the pay-per-views from Canelo.
Yeah, nobody won't see that bullshit. No way. Yeah, it would be a good day.
Canelo got like a set. He got like a set.
Nah, Spence not the underdog. Spence the favorite.
Spence the favorite. He's not the underdog.
Yeah, they ain't stupid, bro. They really wrong.
They see the same shit we seen.
Mm-hmm.
Spence fought all the tougher competition. Bud ain't fighting hardly nobody that would. Bud ain't fighting nobody that gave him a fight.
Porter gave him a little run.
Ah, yeah.
He was supposed to watch Porter though. Knockout. That's what they were saying. They were saying he was supposed to watch Porter though.
Yeah, they did say that.
They were saying Porter didn't belong in the ring with him.
Yeah.
And that's a Porter whose own father said he was gonna stop the fight before the fight even started and shit.
Yeah, he said he already made up his mind to stop the fight.
And that's the same Porter said he was thinking about retiring after the Earl Spence fight.
Mm-hmm.
That's why y'all ain't see Porter. Y'all ain't see Porter fight like that. He was already thinking about retiring.
Yeah, man. I can't wait, man. Man, make the fight, bro. Make the fight, bro. Make the fight. This is
I think Bud already got an offer. He need to sign that shit, don't it?
Man, I just don't trust him like that, Knockout. That's the whole thing. I'm gonna keep saying I don't trust him. Like we know it's time, bro, but Bud, he don't never do the right thing when it's time, man. He don't never do the right thing when it's time, man. Until I can't trust him until it's signed, bro. Until they sign it, I can't trust him. I don't trust him like that.
I don't either. I don't trust it until the press conference.
I can't trust him off of anything, especially after he been screaming that he want the Manny Pacquiao fight for years, and then the fight was there and he didn't sign, and Manny signed. This the fight that you've been crying that you won since 2015, and you finally get the fight. Now all of a sudden Manny signed and you didn't sign. Nah, I can't trust him after that one.
From Earl is he'll take a Haney deal to get the fight. That's what the
nah, that's the one. Like it shouldn't even happen. That's like I understand. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? But still, come on, man. Like this dude got to be reasonable, man. Like he got to be reasonable. It's different. Like I can see it's messed up with Devin Haney, bro. But I understand it. You know what I'm saying? I understand it. Even though whatever the fuck his name is, Cambozo, even though he didn't really earn the belts like Errol did, I can understand it. You know what I'm saying? He got the belts. He where you want to be at. You know what I'm saying? He where Devin want to be at. So I kind of understand it. Now, is it messed up the way he did them? Yes, bro. But Devin did what we be saying to fighters all the time, bro. But the truth of the matter is, the total truth of the matter is that Kambosos got the leverage. He got the belts. You see what I'm saying? So it's the same with EJ, bro. It's the same with EJ. EJ put in the most work. He got all the belts. Like, I just don't understand why I flip like that. Oh, just because that's your favorite fighter. No, it's the same shit, bro. If EJ got the leverage, if Bud really want to be great, he gonna do what he got to do to make that fight. Right? And if Errol want to fight, he gonna do what he need to do. But I mean, within reason, though. Within reason.
I feel like Earl did what he was supposed to do. He got 3 belts. He ain't got the 3 belts. Bud ain't fought a champ in how long? 5-6 years.
I mean, like I said, to me that lets me know that Bud didn't really want to fight, bro. Just like Kambosos really didn't want to fight. It's not like the PBC and Errol and them trying to fuck Bud out of money. They gonna be reasonable with the man.
Yeah.
Bud don't even want to promote the fight.
Shit, it was reasonable when Earl said 60-40. That's reasonable. Look at the numbers.
Yeah.
He gave you a gift by saying 60-40.
Right. That's a Haney deal to me. That's like he giving this man millions of dollars.
Devin Blocker here. What else Spence did with Haney? Haney ain't getting no 50-50, bro.
What I'm saying is, when I use that analogy, what I'm saying is,
no, not you, bro.
Earl is giving up more than he should be expected to, just to make the fight happen.
Yeah. That's whatever, though. You know what I'm saying? That's whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I agree with what you're saying. I'm just saying. I mean, make the fight, bro.
Right.
But now, but y'all see Earl on social media, man. When do Earl Spence do? He do that, bro. He did that shit to Mikey.
Mm-hmm.
I heard he did that shit too with Mikey. Trolled him and shit, bro. He trolled him. Come on now,
Bud ass, yeah.
Come on.
Trolling Bud ass, bro.
The guy got the shopping cart. Stop playing with that man, bro. That man on the mission, bro. I told y'all, shit, after this fight,
that's why
we're gonna know who want this motherfucker. What I've been saying the whole time. After this fight, we're gonna know who want this motherfucker and who don't want this motherfucker. Now, right now, both fighters want this motherfucker. Right? So let's make this shit happen.
Is it true that
let me order before they take it off, man. Hold on.
What'd you say?
Did Bud actually sign with PBC?
Nah, he ain't signed with him. He held off all that shit until after this fight. That's what we saying now. Like now it's that's what he said. He said I ain't doing shit to Earl. And I ain't get on the paper. I ain't getting shit to Earl. To after Ugas. So it's after Ugas. Earl clearly want to fight. You know what I mean? So now it's time. Like Ross said, Bud going to KO. We gonna find out in just a second, right? Because both fighters saying they want to fight, right? So we should know. Next Friday is the deadline, man. I'm telling you. She go look next Friday.
My question to that is, how do Bud KO? How? Like, it's easy to say, but break it down.
I'm about to get this man $65 of my hard-earned money. Hold on. At the cart. Check out. Oh, that's weird. Hold on. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What was the question?
Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah, I was saying somebody said Bud gonna KO Spence, and I'm like, all right, it's cool, but break it down at least if that's how you feel. It's easy to say.
It's his only shot. He got to catch him coming
in. Yes, sir. And I think that man chin is a 10.
You got to catch him on his way in. If he catch him on his way in with a counter shot that he don't see, because that's where
not this Friday. I said they got it until next Friday. I don't know when they go announce shit. It makes sense to me. I want to get on their ass this Friday, Oplet. But nah, you know, it'll just make sense to me. We need to know something by next Friday, bro. Next Saturday, you know what I mean? Some shit like that. 2 weeks is enough time for y'all to been doing something. If both of y'all want this motherfucking fight, 3 belts, 1 belt, what else? Anybody else to fight in welterweight except Keith Thurman? We ain't trying to see that bullshit, PBC. Nobody want to see that. Y'all know that. Don't never want them want to see that shit. So, you know, about 2 weeks. You know what I mean?
Man, after that performance, Earl just put on Keith Thurman don't want that fight, bro.
Don't nobody want to see it either. Knockout. I agree with you. You know, nobody want to see him. And Keith Thurman did say something about he don't want to fight until motherfucking what you say, August or some shit like that type shit. We can get Earl and Bud popping, man. Goddamn September. God damn it. You know what I mean? They both said they ready. They both want to fight, right? Shit. That's what I'm saying, right? Shit. Tell me something, you know. That's what they saying. Right? Shit. So shit. We should be about 2 weeks. Y'all should be telling us something. Y'all should be telling us something. It ain't gotta be no fight announcement, but y'all should be telling us something. Oh yeah, we working on that jump. Y'all should be free enough to be like, oh yeah, it's in the works. You know what I mean? Y'all should be close enough with something where y'all could, you know, be like, oh yeah, we, you know, because Earl talking that good shit. You know what I mean? What could happen? My people know his people. You know, it'll make sense. He talking, you know, but I need y'all to get comfortable to the point. Both of y'all can be like, oh yeah, it's on the way. You know what I mean? Y'all, yeah, already. I need Earl to say shout out Al Heyman. When I heard Earl say shout out Al Heyman, I know what's going on. That's what I'm waiting on. That's what I'm waiting on. That's what I'm waiting for. I need to hear about that. If I don't hear that in 2 weeks, then I know something wrong. So I've been saying it though. We gonna know who don't want this smoke after this fight. And after this fight, we finally here. We really here. Everybody look. Everybody nigga is motherfucking April 19th. It's been 3 days. Everybody on edge. It's been
waiting to see if I'm gonna be excited or disappointed, bro. Just over here, like, man, what's up? What we doing, bro?
Everybody ready, bro. Everybody.
It's been 3 days. Everybody like, hey man, fuck. Why these folks say it feel like a week, don't it?
Man,
Earl Spence hired a goddamn artist to make memes and shit. Like, what we doing, bro? What we doing, man?
Damn, man.
Who the fuck do that? Who the fuck do that shark? You know what I'm saying? Like, what we doing, bro?
Yeah, that shit was nice, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Got the Shark Reaper knocking on Bud though.
Yeah, I just ordered that joint, man.
What you ordered?
That's 65. That's why you said 65.
Yeah, it's
you ordered that strap season
t-shirt. You getting us, huh?
You ordered that strap season merch?
Yeah, I just ordered it. Yeah.
Hey T, drop the link. There
I
go.
did. I dropped that jet for Tony.
I just ordered that joint, man. 73. Damn, EJ. Fuck it though.
He like, this is high quality, bro. It's high quality.
I got a feeling Boston Politics go getting them. Don't say that. I ain't gonna finish reading that, Mike Biggs. I ain't reading that, Mike Biggs.
It's only certain fighters. It's only certain fighters that can.
I feel like
call their own shots. EJ is one of them.
I feel like politics won't end on this shit, Mike Biggs.
It's not. EJ, look, they already know what it is, man. They already know.
They won't end on this shit, Mike. Mike, yeah, I ain't reading that shit, Mike. I put this one up there. Mike, I ain't reading that shit, Mike. Mike, they won't end on that shit, Mike. You know what I mean? There's too much money. Certain fights just Bud and Manny, that was a good fight for boxing. We was gonna watch it. That was Manny Pacquiao is Manny, right? But at the time, Bud wasn't. Bud wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao in Florida, it's different level, right? Boom. Now they gone. Ain't shit we can do about that, right? Now we got the two best fighters now is who, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on now, man. Shit makes sense. They won't end on it. Their fight sells, man. Their fight sell anywhere. It's niggas from the UK that come in here telling me, man, they better put that shit on TV over here. We better be able to get that jump. We better get that jump makes sense everywhere. Bud versus Spence makes sense everywhere.
Everybody, man.
What's good, Tony?
What's going on? How you doing?
What's up with you, man?
What you got to say, Tony?
You talking about the Bud versus Spence fight?
Yeah, sir. What you got on it?
So I'm consistent
and I'm consistently consistent. I've always said from the jump that I believe this fight is a 50-50 fight. What I just let me finish. Let me go on my train. I've always said that this fight to me was a 50-50 fight. I said it's always appeared that EJ did not want the fight. But if you could get EJ in the ring with Bud, I think it's a 50-50. However, boxing is not stagnant. It is fluid, and opinions change and sway with every fucking fight. I favor EJ if they fight now.
What the fuck? Hold on, Sam.
Yo, that's a lot coming from Tony. That's a lot coming from Tony, man. That's a lot coming from Tony. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, man, Tony got to be.
But you gotta understand. Like I say this all the time. Wow. When I do my fight breakdowns and my predictions, and I know Knockout, you do yours. But so far, we batted 1,000. I haven't been wrong yet, right? I take all emotion out of it. I take all feelings out of it. I look at what they do good, what they're bad against, etc. For both fighters, match them up in my mind, see how it goes. And no opinion is involved. And every weakness that I saw Spence had that would be good for Bud, Spence did something totally different in this last fight. Like how he was using side-to-side lateral movement, chaining his punches together more than doing onesie twosies. It was repetitive body work, nonstop pressure. Like there's a lot of shit that he did very well. Yeah, he got caught a few times, but when you open up your offense and you let off more shots, you're more susceptible to be hit. That just happens. But you also break a motherfucker down when you open up like he did. So if I had to put a percentage on it right now, I got it 55 for EJ, 45 for Bud. Is how much I have swayed in EJ's favor after seeing the change. And I think EJ got back with Blu-ray for this fight, who he hasn't been with for a long time. And if that is the case, he needs to stay with him.
No, he didn't. He got a new nutritionist and strength and conditioning.
Oh, I thought he was with Blu-ray.
No, he's with Fight. He's with Fight to be fit.
Okay, well, he needs to keep it.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, like I said, I think.
Now he was talking about to win the fight, Opulent, not they pockets. He was talking about to win the fight. He was talking about he got a 55 or 45 EJ to win the fight, not how much they get, not the split.
No, not the split. Like the odds, in my opinion.
He said T usually do be trolling. Now he be meaning that shit he be saying.
Now Tony just a contrarian, bro. He just wanted to he liked to have the conversation. So
not at all. Look, I got my opinions, but my opinions are backed by me being right. So it is what it is.
I mean, you be right. Sometimes you were wrong when I forgot what we were talking about. You were wrong on my panel, but you be right, bro.
I was never wrong in your panel.
Yeah, you was. You
was wrong on my panel until today, Tony.
Come with the fight, come with the receipt, and then you can prove me wrong. Until then, I'm not gonna agree.
Yeah, I can't believe Tony just said that though.
Yeah, I was surprised. I ain't gonna hold you. I was very surprised. They already starting to switch sides, man. I told y'all it was gonna happen, bro. They coming over to the dark side, bro. That man don't want no smoke. For Tony to say that, what Tony really mean is he think Earl Spence gonna beat the shit out of Bud Crawford. He don't want to come all the way out and say it.
Nah. I don't know because you gotta understand. Bud has that one thing that I've never seen in any fighter. And I'm gonna say this.
What's that?
When he gets hurt, he's like motherfucking Goku. You think he's about to die. You think he's going out. Then he goes Super Saiyan, gets stronger, and beats the fuck out of the dude that hurt him. I've never seen that in reality. So he's always got that it factor that somehow, some way he gets stronger when he's hurt. That's a quality that only he has. But the pressure of Earl Spence, I'm gonna put it like this. Bud, to me, his biggest chink in his armor is consistent, nonstop pressure. And the amount of pressure that EJ put on Ugas is going to cause a lot of issues for Bud. A lot of issues.
And I would just say this. It's easier to look like you get stronger when you get hurt, when the guys you get hurt against are Gambo and Mean Machine. Like getting looking like you getting stronger coming up on them. There's a lot different.
Funny you say.
You put the sharks up there. Big fish, man. Big fucking fish, man.
Rick is stupid, bro.
I wonder what he would do.
Shark weekend.
Oh man, hey bro, real talk.
Nah,
I enjoy y'all folks. Y'all, hey, real talk. I enjoy y'all folks, bro.
We
That
gotta
was a
see this
good
fight,
one right
man.
there.
We gotta see this fight, bro. This shit gonna be.
You see what this fight do to the people, dog? Come on, man. We
Yeah,
got to
bro.
see this shit.
Ricky got a shark. Just
Come on,
swimming in the ocean, bro. What you doing, Ricky?
No.
This shit stupid, bro. Oh, this shit dumb. This shit gonna be. It's gonna be epic, man. It's gonna be a good fight. They need to make that shit happen. They talking about the politics and shit. Ain't no politics.
I
in the
need
way.
that hope, man. When folks be talking shit about, but I'm just going penalties to put that shit up there.
Yeah, that shit funny, bro.
Dog, Ricky, hey, bro. How you do that, bro? Just that's the only way I'm going to. Earl Spence hate panels. I'm going to Earl Spence hate panels. Go on there.
And then just play that shit. Don't even say nothing.
I'm standing the whole time though. I'm standing the whole time. I'm just gonna play that shit the whole time, so they got to see that the whole motherfucking time.
I said, man. Yeah, you got OBS to do it though. You got to have OBS.
Dog. That shit too.
Or no, because you got StreamYard, or you can just download the video and then.
Yeah, can't you download it like as an MP4 on your StreamYard and then just download it?
Yep.
Yeah, bro. That shit crazy.
Yes.
Oh man. I need to run. I need to fucking loop or just a shark, just in the ocean.
Go on the
as annoying as possible, Rick. I need to be like 7 seconds, just a loop, just not about a 4-second loop. Just
I got you, bro. I got you. Don't even.
Ricky go to one of them Terrence Crawford channels and they be passing around. They be like, oh, we got an Earl Spence fan. What you got to say? And then don't even say shit. Just play that.
Just put
that shit up on the screen.
You gotta loop that shit about 4 seconds though, so it get real annoying, the motherfucker.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I'm about to download this. Right now.
Oh my fucking! I'm first job I'm going to is my nigga Mark Nash show. I'm going to Mark Nash first, bro. I'm going there first.
And just play that shit, yo.
I'm just play the shark, just sit there, jump up there.
Knockout, what you
keep me off?
Y'all know Knockout, your Earl Spence fanboy. Knockout, what you got to say? I'm just gonna hit that button on their ass. I ain't gonna say a word.
No type of time we on right now.
That's how we feeling right now, bro.
What type of time we on right now? Say you get kicked off. Hey, Sam, it's gonna take them a second to catch on, bro. You know it is, bro. You know it's gonna take them. They're like, "What the fuck is he doing?" They're like, "What the fuck is he gonna be back?" Because first they gonna think you just put a background up, right? Because you coming back, so they shit gonna play for a second, and then they gonna realize it's a shark, and they gonna be like, "This nigga being funny." This nigga being funny. Dog, that shit was that shit was funny as hell. Dog, those type of time we on right now. Yeah, K. Everybody, we gotta go over there like all those. We gotta go over there about 4-5 deep and just put the sharks up there one day. Everybody gotta go out there, put the sharks up one day. Just be like that. Mm-hmm. We still gonna be talking this shit though, so they ain't gonna kick us out. We still gonna be talking this shit, y'all. We just gonna have the sharks up there. We gotta loot this shit, bro. We like, what's up? We gonna have our regular conversation, but just be sharks in the ocean. Oh shit! That's the only way I'm going, bro. Nah, I'm going to Mark anyway, but I'm going to all the Bud Crawford shows and shit, and just be sitting up there talking like that. Oh God, I am. I'm gonna pick one day out the week to do that. This every type of time we are. Bro, Earl making memes, bro. It's clearly that time. It's clearly that time.
Memes, t-shirts, you name it.
It's clearly that time. The man put this man. He put his. Y'all wanted that promotion, didn't it? He put this man initials on the t-shirt.
Man, bro.
Y'all got it. Be careful what you ask for. Y'all wanted that promotion, didn't it? But don't promote this nigga. Don't promote. It's time. Y'all didn't like this shit. Y'all lost 3 people right there. It's time. We promote this nigga.
Mark Nash put us on the panel. It'd be like 6 people all at one time, just showing
with the sharks. With the sharks. Yeah, swear it gotta be a loop. It gotta be an annoying ass loop though. It gotta be like just the right amount of seconds to where that shit annoying as fuck, and it just keep playing over and over, like it's swimming.
No, I'm gonna have that joint as my dad going joint where y'all come on my panel. That's all y'all gonna see. The whole live stream.
Yeah, I pay my bills, y'all. I'll stop being cheap. I pay my bills.
The whole live stream, all y'all gonna see is the big fish swimming. I'm gonna be talking in the background. I'm gonna be talking in the background. It's gonna be the big fish.
Ricky, a damn fool. That's what you miss, bro. This guy's a damn fool.
Damn it, man.
This nigga just started playing sharks in the water and shit.
You need to get one with a black ass dude that look like Bud swimming for the big fish.
Damn it, man. Y'all need to make that shit. Somebody needs to make that shit.
Nah, somebody need to loot the fucking shark, man. Somebody need to loot that shit.
Ricky got that shit.
That shit.
Make a video. Somebody needs to make a video of him swimming after a big ass fish.
Man,
and
we having a conversation.
Ricky
Ricky just put the shark. Just put this shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought he was switching. I'm like, what is he? And then I finally realized. I'm like, oh damn.
It's the big fish.
That's our big
I know
fish.
you're not that bad. Shit.
Oh,
son of a bitch. Yeah, bring that shit to Mark over there next time he goes live.
That's gonna be the first place we go.
I just ordered my motherfucking shirt too, Ricky.
Mark be talking sense though. Sometimes Mark be talking sense.
Which shirt you getting? Which one you getting?
He be asking questions.
The strap season, the big fish knocking on Terrence Crawford door.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna give that to him.
The man put his initials on his t-shirt.
Damn it.
He ain't put his symbol up there, but he put his initials on them motherfucker.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I want that promo now. It's promotion time.
That's my background on my channel right now. I didn't took down the other background and I put that up there. I'm gonna leave that joint all the way up there until the fight is made.
Yeah, that's it. The Meg is it. Yeah, I got y'all. Hold on, I got y'all.
Knocking at the door, man. He looking for the gift.
Yeah, the Meg. I'm about to download this shit. Hold on, I'm about to download this shit.
I like how he waited, like he said he was gonna wait, but you know. Really, realistically, we got the Friday.
Oh, they letting the cars back in here now?
We got the Friday. Niggas gonna start getting hasty. They're gonna be asking us questions and shit. And then next Friday, if y'all ain't signed the fight, it's gonna be chaos in this motherfucker.
Come on, man. What the fuck is you doing? Big fat ass.
I don't need them. I do need them to sign though. I just need them both to get on some shit like, yeah, it's already happening. It's already in the works. So shit, I know, don't give us no sign. I just need y'all both to be like, I need y'all to be deep enough in the deal to where y'all can comfortably.
How the fuck these motherfuckers had
kids? Yeah.
Both of them niggas fat as shit.
By next week though.
He must be
like by the end of Shakur.
Can't lay on top of him.
By the end of Shakur Valdez, y'all need to be hitting us.
Neither one of them niggas be able to breathe.
Y'all gotta have some news to offset, you know, Top Rank, because y'all compete with him, right? We fuck with Shakur, but y'all compete with him, right? So y'all gotta have some news to offset that, right? So y'all need to be hitting us with some Bud Earl news or some shit. Y'all know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta be. But after that, when that Shakur Valdez shit in, it need to be in the morning. Coming across our shit. Bud and Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, close to finalizing. We need that job. We need that job April 31st. That's the job we need April 31st. Y'all got 12 days now, right? Something like that. He said play the part when they thought they caught Meg, and then Meg ate the other shark. Y'all fucked up, man. He did not $100 million in these chats on people's ass. Regular dog. Yeah, man, we about to get this shit, man. Yeah. It's here. I feel like it ain't signed yet, but man, look, I feel like if it ain't signed, we know then bro. I've been saying we gonna know after the fight. We gonna know who really don't want this fucking fight. You know what I mean? So everybody just need to keep that same energy like everybody had already. and we're gonna be all right. It makes sense, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, if it start making sense, then it's gonna be obvious. It's gonna be obvious, man. And I think right now it's starting to look plain as day. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying nobody ducking. What I'm saying is, at this point, both fighters want this fight, right? Yeah, damn it. So I say this. Earl Spence dropping memes and shit. Earl Spence been active as hell on social media and shit. I ain't heard Bud say nothing since he said this shit to Earl.
Earl was like, say less, Nick. Say less, boy.
He been promoting. That nigga dropped a t-shirt and some more shit. He called his name.
Say less, guy.
He said, you know, Bud gonna be a secure fight. Earl need to go everywhere. Bud go stocking him with that new merch.
Man. I go where you go, champ. I eat what you eat.
Facts. What restaurant y'all going to? We
Right.
all going. We all going.
Right. We all going, champ.
You want to be friends, don't you? You don't want to fight. You want to be my friend, don't you? Come on, we finna be friends then. Come on, fuck it. Let's chill. Let's kick it. Fuck you talking about.
We all eat, champ.
Let's kick it then. Fuck it. You want to kick it? Fuck it. Let's kick it. Or you want to fight? It's that time, man. It's that time. Boy pulled out the grocery list. He did. That shit was funny as hell. With the 3 belt, you see, he ain't talking. He ain't doing nobody but Bud. He just keep it with the strap, but he always put Bud Jun on there. He putting his name everywhere, bro. Come on now, ain't that what y'all wanted? Ain't that what the fuck y'all wanted? Y'all think dude don't be listening to this shit? Y'all think he's ear to the streets? He answer everything y'all be saying. He putting his name on it. He literally putting his name on it, y'all. If y'all ain't peeped, it's gonna be real obvious who do and who don't want this fight after the EJ Ubers fight. I'm gonna keep saying it because it still makes sense. So we either finna get a fight, you know, but we know what's going on. Because what else they gonna do? Put his name on the shirt, nigga. That's disrespectful. Man, put your name on a shirt, nigga. Knocking at your door. Your mama go see that shirt. But you gotta go whoop this nigga, Bud. Terrence. Bro, he put your name on the T. Hold on, first of all, I ain't even thinking about hold on. Let's get deeper. Let's get a little deeper, Johnny Q. Bro, this man put your name on a t-shirt. Come on, bro. Off the WAP, that's disrespectful. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Bro, he put his name on the T. Bro, hold on. First of all, y'all know why people names get put on t-shirts, bro. Bro, this man put your name on a t-shirt.
R.I.P.
Knocking at your door.
R.I.P.
Knocking at your door. Come on, boy.
We having a celebration of life.
What else do you need, bro? Y'all know what that mean, bro. Might put his name. Hold on, I ain't even think about that deep.
We having a celebration of life.
Where's his nephew? His nephew been quiet too, Rick.
I don't worry about that dude, man. Like, I don't even worry about
Hey, now somebody said, who was that? Somebody said he was at the fight. He was like, oh yeah, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He been kind of quiet.
He said, nah, his nephew said, oh yeah, Bud need to fight, go fight him. Type shit. So I forgot who said that. I won't say it was B. Oh no,
I think it was Keon. Keon was with him.
Yeah, it might have been. Yup. Somebody like
Keon was with him.
Man, that man put that man name on a t-shirt.
That's wild.
That's disrespectful.
I didn't see that.
And he knocking at the door on the t-shirt. Like you ain't dead yet. Like you ain't dead yet though.
Knocking on heaven's door.
Like you ain't dead yet.
He ain't dead yet.
You see them terrible. Nah, Bud, you gotta fold this nigga now, Bud. You gotta fight. Man. You gotta fight now. I need y'all to be. You gotta be signed by Friday now, fool. You gotta be signed by Friday now.
Hey, that shark shit, y'all had me rolling in the chat on that, bro. That shit was funny. That was some brilliant shit, Rick.
And the fact that y'all can really fight, like he ain't put your name on a t-shirt like and go hide and shit. Like you know, he really like put your name on a t-shirt and y'all boxers though. Like he put your name on a t-shirt, folks.
Yeah, it's time.
Translation: Earl want all the smoke.
It's time.
If he pull up the Shakur fight, bro, that'd be like, boy. Now that'd be it right there.
He might.
That'd be it. If they go, boy, that'd be the last piece to the puzzle. They need to be the last piece to the puzzle. That's why I say after Shakur fight, we need to know something. Even if y'all both don't go, we need to know something after that fight. But if y'all both go to that fight, we most definitely need to know something that day.
Where's Shakur fighting at anyway,
Vegas.
T? Oh.
Vegas. Oh, hell yeah. Dog, that's disrespectful, bro.
Yeah, that's some disrespectful shit, bro.
He said, first I thought the chain said man down. But oh yeah, he got Kell Brook on the chain. He said, but it was a man kneeling. I was done. Yeah, he got Kell Brook on the chain.
Damn.
It's Kell Brook, bro. It's a dude kneeling. I know exactly what chain you talking about. Yeah, bro. That man different, bro. He's slick with it, bro. He's subtle with that shit. Bro, yeah. I did not even peep that, bro. He put his man name on the t-shirt. Knocking at his door food.
That's crazy, bro. And it ain't really disrespectful. It's kind of respectful, disrespectful.
Yeah, he get him that promotion, but I'm saying is when you really like the root of it.
Right. That's how he did
it. His mama go see that t-shirt. His sister go see that t-shirt. His son go see that t-shirt. His daughter go
exactly. Bernie gonna see that t-shirt, you know.
Right, his other son.
Right.
His oldest son.
His oldest son.
But dog.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to order me one too, man. Since y'all ordering shirts, I'm like, shit, I gotta get me one too. Shit.
I might have to snatch me one after just sitting here thinking about this shit for a second.
I got it because they limited. So they once they're gone forever. So that's why I got one.
What website you use, Rick?
It's his website. Just do a search for
you got that shit on Twitter. Go to his Twitter.
Errol Spence merch. Just look for Errol Spence merch to pull up.
Got you.
That shit nice, bro. Damn, that's like
that meme is one of the coldest memes. Like, I had to look at it again. Like, what the hell is this? Like, oh shit. No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Yeah, I want him to say the name. He put his name on it.
The W said Bernie tune changing already, huh?
Oh, I believe it. I believe it.
What Bernie say now, man? What Bernie say? Y'all know I don't watch him, but I always heard what he.
Yeah. Windy City. It's only today. Today Tuesday. It's 48 hours. So today the last day. Supposed.
He gonna say something stupid. He gonna say something stupid, T.
Yep, today the last day. It's only available for 48 hours.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm about to do it on my break.
Yeah. All right, man. I gotta start sninner and make my juice, man. I went to the gym today, man. Went bought a bunch of fruit starting this juicing, man. Shout out to BFTV again, man.
Hey, Rick, I heard you say that, man. Like BF got you inspired, man. Is it the real deal?
Yeah, bro. They ain't trying to run up on BF in public, bro.
Whoa, shit.
I'm just being honest. There's no homo, no gas in this man. They not trying to run up on that man in public. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I can believe it, bro. When he told me he dumbbell press 130, I'm like, damn, BF.
That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
Well, that's good, bro. I'm proud of you, homie.
Yeah, man.
I'm proud of you.
We'll get back into it. It's gonna take me some time, but like I told Skinny, I said the next time y'all see me, I'm gonna look like a different person.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all. It's all love. Hey, Skinny, I'll holler at you, boy.
For sure. All
right, peace. I
appreciate you sliding through this junk.
No doubt. Make sure y'all subscribe, hit the like button, and hit that notification bell.
Go on, snatch mine now. Ricky and Skinny now. He said, I ain't know there was 48 hours shit.
Yep. Go and get one, man.
Hey, T, I think Keon getting David Benavidez on today.
Yeah, he is. I saw that. I'm gonna slide through.
All right, I'll catch up with y'all later, homies.
For sure. I'm gonna get it back here too. I'm hungry, so I'm finna eat me some.
Okay, bro.
BF gonna be going live in a minute anyway. It's 3:40, something like that. I made my bit. Shit like that. I'm ordering this t-shirt. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm trying to get my shit right.
Wow, put that man on t-shirt. Knocking at your door. Yeah, I just, there's no way I can see Bud. I can't see, there's no way I can see Bud pulling that out. Ain't no way you're gonna stop him. But you ain't got the power to stop him. I don't see him out boxing him. He's just gonna cut that ring on quick.
Yeah.
And if it's a fight,
yeah. He said go to Earl Spence. Yeah. I found it already. I'm getting to it now. Shit. Yeah, I'm getting to it now. I knew where it was there. I just didn't know that she was 48 hours. I really ain't planning to get one. I really want to go get one until I found out she was 48 hours. It's just crazy he put that man's name on a t-shirt like that. So I just gotta have that job. That shit was that shit was like it was like lie, it's good promotion and it's disrespectful at the same time. Depending on how you look at it. Y'all know why we put nigga name on t-shirts, y'all. Come on, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it's obvious. I mean, the man got a
man down, man.
He got a sword that hangs with blood leaking off of that motherfucker.
Man down, bro.
Period. Shit. They done called this man a coward. He's
all kinds of shit.
Remember when old boy said that shit, them Bud fans was loving that shit.
It's time, man. It's time. Yep, ain't nobody got no fight. Yeah. Okay, I snatched my
like that boy said, no more talk. Like that boy said, no more talk, no more side of the street.
Dog, Ricky just told me them just end today. They only gonna be up 48 hours. And he posted that shit yesterday. I just snatched my junk.
Yeah, I got to get mine. It's over today.
It gotta be because he dropped Ricky. I didn't know. Ricky said this shit only gonna last 48 hours. Them did this shit. He dropped it yesterday. He dropped that shit yesterday.
Damn.
And I wonder why he getting rid of it so quick though. I ain't know the whole 48 hours. Let me see. Limited edition.
Oh, live too. I don't see nothing on here about no limited edition or none of that.
It say limited edition item, but I don't see the 48 hours. I'm gonna see if it's on this page.
3 week shipping term.
Yeah, let me see.
I'm still gonna get some of this merch though. I like all this shit.
Yeah, this shit do look nice. Yeah, I just had.
I want that shirt and I want that hat. The one he had on. That just says live. Oh, on the back of it say danger. Swim at your own risk.
Is something on the back of that hoe?
Yeah, that bitch got a danger sign.
Damn.
Boy, they're a fool with it.
Damn. I ain't know shit on the back of that hoe. You know, I ain't know shit on the back of the hoe. Yeah, I just snatched me one. I just let me see. I gotta check my email. I be feeling like I don't be trusting shit. I be feeling like shit ain't official. Phone hit your email.
Oh, for real.
Yeah, though.
So on that other merch, that man kneeling down, that is Kell
It's
Brook.
Kell Brook.
Cause that's how he punched his ass
Yeah,
out.
that's Kell Brook. That's Kell Brook, bro. I
Damn.
forgot he had that chain. Well, yeah.
Damn.
I think that's the chain he was talking about when he said I bought a chain. And then I don't even wear that. Hold on. Some shit like that. Yeah, man, put that man on the shirt. That's disrespectful.
Man, I would be shocked.
Nah, bro, you gotta fight that man. No, that shit needs to be dropping tomorrow, really. At this point, man.
Where you at, Earl? Where your punk ass at? I'm looking for you. Boy, you don't sit your weak ass.
It's time.
No call, no show ass. I'm like Ricky, man. I'm not even gonna get excited about this shit until first press conference.
He said first press conference. Man.
I'm gonna get fucked like this shit. Yeah, not this shit. That'll be my first boxing match going to that motherfucker. Wherever it's at, I'm flying in, wherever. Cause I really like watching this shit on TV because I feel like I get a better view and more information and all that shit. But I got to be it down. That's what you got to see it.
Yeah, they have certain angles on TV that you know can't necessarily see, but when you're there, if you see, you know what I mean, like it's like you hear that shit there, so you kind of know when the punches land too. You know what I mean? Because you can hear it.
Right.
You can hear them hoes when they hit, so it kind of balance out. But you see better at the house. But it's like you sleep feel it when you're there type shit. Like you can see, like you hear them hoes, like you know exactly when them hoes hitting them and when they ain't. You know what I mean? Like you can hear them motherfuckers.
Man, I would real live go to that hoe and be. If I can't get that experience that I want and be there, I'll be on my phone watching that hoe at that thing. Real tough.
I just want mine. I don't catch. I don't. I had bought tickets to the Bud and Porter fight and missed my damn flight to Vegas. So I only caught 2 fights this year, Earl and Shakur versus Harry, and I missed my damn Bud Porter fight. I supposed to have a good year. I supposed to have a great goddamn year. For real.
Year ain't over yet. It's on the way.
Right. I hate I missed that Bud Porter shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
That shit hurt. That shit don't hurt, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so from what I see, as far as
And you see, I'm gonna have fucking David Benavidez or some shit. Yep.
Yeah. Before we head over there, my little synopsis.
Get out there, John. Go ahead.
From what I see, Bud pass opponents. They'll hit them with that jab, but they'll drop that left hand. And once Bud see that, That's when he start countering. That's when he switch up. Go southpaw, start countering with that lead hook, the chip hook. And that's how you be getting them out of there because they never adjust. They never bring that hand up. That's one thing that EJ gonna do all day, every day. He gonna bring that hand up. He gonna hold that ball on both sides. And if he got it down, if he got his glove down like by his eye, by his temple, he gonna always raise that hoe up. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know when to throw your hook. He gonna raise that bitch up. So you ain't got no time in the get. It's over for this thing, man. And her gonna keep that.
Okay, I found the email. It was in junk for some reason.
And once he do that, he gonna body him. And this dude breaking ribs, man. Breaking freaking orbital bones, ribs, noses. He back. I wish we could have got this Earl against Porter and Danny, but it is what it is. We got the 50% Earl who just went in there and got the win. Ain't nothing they gonna be able to do with him now. Ain't nothing they can do with him. But I'm about to check out. I'm about to go over here to Everything Boxing and
yeah, me too. I'm gonna slide over there too. You going on later? Something to do? I found that gym, man. Oh, Earl posted this shit was on the 48 hours on his Instagram. So this shit is on the 48 hours. God damn it, Flam it. Yeah, I had his next one though.
I'm gonna catch up with y'all, fella.
For sure. Appreciate you sliding through this jump here. Who is it? I better call you a troll.
It's all I be having fun. I be laughing at these motherfuckers, man. I be cracking up over here.
Yeah,
bro.
man. These people weird, man. These folks be weird out here, bro. But
Real
yeah.
tough. 100 though.
For sure. Hell yeah, man. I'm finna slide over Everything Boxing too. What you laughing at, Monica? What the hell you laughing at, Monica? Hell you laughing at, Monica? If I buy you a shirt, Monica, you go come to the Earl Spence fight? Y'all gonna come anyway, cause Bud gonna be there. Yeah, man. I ain't gotta brag y'all this time. It ain't funny this time, cause y'all should come anyway. Yeah, man. I had this next match, bro. If Ricky hadn't said that, probably wouldn't even get one. That's crazy. Ricky hadn't said that, probably wouldn't even get one.
What's that shirt?
Yeah.
So I don't like Spence like that.
I'm buy you. That's why I'm buy. That's why I asked you to buy you a shirt, cause I know you like Bud. That's why I asked you to buy you a shirt. I was being funny. Had to snatch my jump, man. He's I come back when you come over with Case Boy. Case Boy ain't coming back. No, just play. He gonna be here probably when I do my Robin.
People, I think people keep I think skipping over the fact that referee did say stop. Go back and watch it. He told him to stop. Or it really wasn't
twice.
him.
He said stop twice. Earl stopped the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it wasn't really as much of a lapse in concentration as it was him listening to
go back to the beginning. I'm getting ready to end this, John. Go back to the beginning. The whole first hour or so was about that. I explained it. Whole first hour.
Word. I think I was here, matter of fact. I think I was in the chat.
Yeah. Now I was talking to Philly Zoe.
Oh, yeah.
Monica said what time you come on, just do.
What shit, man? I've been on since fucking early this morning, like with G5. Yeah, man. I've been over there. I was over there for hours, but then I seen you pop on, so I got the laptop.
Yeah. Now she talking about when her show come on.
You said,
When your
see, I
second
don't got no set time yet. I'm still trying to figure that out, but
on the same way.
yeah. But shit, man, I fuck around and be on today too, man. In a second.
Yeah, man, you got to give the people what they want, man.
Yeah, man. Especially if somebody want to ask, I definitely
Yeah.
You already know. As you said, you about to end it, man. I fuck around.
Yeah, I'm finna end it. Finna end it.
I'll jump on in a quick second.
Yeah.
Right on. It's always something. It's always something to talk about.
My boy Tag changed his profile picture to Earl Box Rick. It's Crawford Box Rick. I'm gonna do another segment y'all ain't gonna like. I'm gonna do another segment y'all ain't gonna like about Earl Spence being a knockout puncher.
Appreciate that, Monica.
Hey, look, Earl Spence got 28 knockouts and 22 KOs. And Terrence Crawford got 38 fights and 29 knockouts. Hey, y'all ain't gonna like that, Janita. Y'all be 11 straight knockouts and shit. Where this ratio tell me that okay now.
Somebody punching a little bit hard. Yeah, Rick with that shark video.
Just a little smidget.
Yeah, just a little something.
Yeah, bro. This shit, yes, bro. This
it's funny because he ain't give you no warning. He just did it.
Yep.
I said, what he got on a fishing video? Oh,
like, what the fuck he doing? Y'all show like, what is he doing? Like, what he doing?
And I seen the shark, and it all made sense.
Yeah, facts. Oh man,
that's what people don't realize. If they stop being so emotional, you can actually have fun. This shit is funny. We laugh at shit. This shit be funny. This shit really be funny because I ain't gonna lie, man. When K kept going on about that boy, yo, I had to force myself to stop laughing because I was about to piss on myself over here. I fell out my chair for a minute.
This shit's so funny.
Yo, I couldn't breathe. Yo, I'm
this
like,
shit's so funny. Like, which eye do we want?
He's like coming for that eye. Like, hey, yo.
Bud didn't be worried about his eye. Y'all worried about Spence's eye?
Yeah.
Saw what his eye look like. Bud need to be worried about his eye and protecting his eye.
Yo, it's like, let me find out the legend really started with Floyd. Black Floyd shit, he been on a rampage on them eye sockets ever since. I swear to God, I'm gonna say this though, and I'm gonna mean it. I ain't joking about this. If that man, it's clear. I don't need to see another example. If you allow that man to jab you in your eye like that, your shit ain't gonna hold up. Your shit gonna be on dubs by the time you get to the 6th round. Your shit gonna be looking crazy. Yeah. Look how he had it fucked up in like round 2.
Yeah, your shit gonna be looking crazy fat.
That's why I said his jab is so disrespectful. Like that shit don't waste no time doing damage to you. It'll waste no time.
And the jab I need supposed to be doing all that. Jab I need supposed to be doing all that to you. Nigga be like, damn, that nigga hit me with a brick. Fuck you got in there. Spence always take his gloves right off though. You know my nigga don't be cheap.
Yeah.
He always take his shit right off. He
Mm-hmm.
wants you to know. He wants you to know he hit your ass with them little bit of hands.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Monica. Yeah, the fans definitely matter.
He's a pain by he builds up the fight. We have part in this too. Yeah, for sure. We make the fights that they want.
Mm-hmm.
The bullshit fight they gotta put on, but the fight they get them the most money, the fans gotta ask for them. And they finna figure that shit out with this Tyson Fury Dylan White shit. Watch. How much money this done don't do. Watch.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wanna see this shit. Fans make the fights. You right, the fans make the fights to show that
Yeah, man, I thought that man tested positive. I was gonna be on his ass.
Right, yeah. I did too. Fuck it. I did too, but he didn't. Fuck.
They said somebody made a fake.
I started to leave it up there. I swear I did. I started to leave it up there, just do. I swear I did.
Yeah.
It's time to me, so I ran with a fake story like they ran with a fake story. They told y'all motherfucking Tyson Fury was finna fight goddamn AJ for 9 months. So y'all about to shut the fuck up talking to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck y'all. I said in the video, I said if it ain't true, it sounds true. I can believe it's believable. Fuck you talking about? I couldn't pass the opportunity. Like y'all know I couldn't pass that.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't even. I said, you know what? Fuck, I'm going with it. That's how I run with. Like I said, I run it with like they be running with shit. Fuck, it, I'm gonna do that one time. I trolled y'all, goddamn me. I guess I trolled y'all. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I shouldn't did y'all like that. I enjoyed it. It was fun. It felt good. I ain't gonna lie. It felt good. I was getting myself ready for when it really happened. You know what I mean? It felt good.
Uh-huh. I kept checking posts and shit. I see this dude keep posting and shit.
I had saw that shit on Twitter, right? Cause I think I saw that shit on Twitter, right? Where everybody else saw that shit. That shit dropped on Twitter, right? We were like, oh shit. So, you know, I ain't think shit about it, right? Then I saw somebody else put it up. I said, you know what? It's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
And I put that shit up. I said, yep, Tyson Fury bitch ass cheat.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think he cheat anyway. Fuck it.
Yeah.
He always cheat.
I think they said somebody made a fake Vada page or some shit.
I'm dropping every Tyson Fury story out here that got something to do with cheating.
Hope my Pelicans win tonight, but I don't think so. Maybe at home. Do they play tonight? I don't know. Did Pelicans play tonight?
Yeah, we got 4 NBA games tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna rob the. What time you going on, Jess? Do we go rob the bookie from your shit?
Yeah, nah, you could do it. I mean, but shit. You know what? BFTV come on what 5:30?
Yeah, 5:30 your time. Yep.
Yeah, I fuck around and wait till you get off. Cause he said he got an interview with Brian Norman. I wouldn't mind catching it.
So shit, what time? I think me and K Games started. I really just be going live before me and K Games started. Really.
Yeah.
Whatever check. I normally wait till after be up like about 5:30 because normally the game started at 6.
Mm-hmm.
But depending on which games, you know, I'll wait until 5:30 still.
Yeah.
But really, that's what I be doing. I go live like when the games and shit come on. I normally go off like the NBA games and shit like that. They normally come on at 6:30. You know what I mean? My time. So 7:30 y'all time. So I probably go on like 5:30, an hour after BF, or like close to 6.
Yeah. All right, bet.
But I ain't gonna. But I'm gonna be robbing the book though. You know, I won't be doing shit in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I fuck around. Come on, 6:30 or something. 6:30. I'll try to set it in advance, give people a little heads up. I guess now it's time to start conversating about what's inevitable, that the very next fight up.
When I do that, I'm gonna tell them to slide.
Yeah, T stay on. Monica, my last live was like 7 hours and 10 minutes. I wasn't all night, but I didn't get off till about 2 a.m. And I plan on doing an hour and a half. Or motherfuckers just kept talking, so I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna rock out.
Right, that don't be happening to me sometimes. I gotta, man. I supposed to end this and got damn.
He said, "Bug gonna be." You heard Porter Bug gonna beat the hell out of that country nigga. I be watching show, bro. Yeah. He be. I took a page out his book with that 7-hour live. I ain't do all night, but I said I'm gonna do a long one. Make it long. Fuck it. Once I seen it hit 2 hours, I was like, fuck it. I ain't going nowhere. And then G5 did a 7-hour joint.
This one real deal was supposed to be about, bro, about 12, 15, no longer than 30 minutes. It just turned to something different.
Nah,
I be trying to have. I'm for sure gonna end this joint in 4 hours. I got 2 minutes though. So, but as long as I be trying to have about 3 hours, but I don't want to really go over type shit. But really, the story at the beginning. So when people play this, they go get right to the what they need to hear. I try to make sure I end the first hour or so I get y'all what I'm supposed to get y'all. If I have to stretch my video because y'all be following through, I make sure I stick to the point for at least an hour so folks roll in or people could go back and listen to it. They'll hear a lot, they'll catch everything they need to fucking hear type shit. So I try to do that even when I extend these junks, except I'm robbing the bookie because I don't give a fuck about y'all when I do that. I be in this motherfucker chilling. That's why I always thank y'all for coming through that junks. I don't share them. I be like, fuck y'all for sliding through the junk all the time because them the junks where I really be loafing trying to win my goddamn money.
Yeah.
Well, I do it so I be live because I don't want people thinking I'm robbing them. Really, it's part of the reason why I do it. So we can, we be here for it,
Yeah,
I be here for it.
Porter need to realize what he think and what he say when it comes to Spence. It don't count. It don't count. What he feel, what he say, his assessment, none of that shit count to me. That boy is a fucking hater, bro. That dude is salty as fuck, and he halfway scared of Bud, cause it's like EJ don't do no extra shit outside the ring. Bud look like he'd beat you up outside the ring. EJ might go out of business. He'd beat your ass for the money. Bud look like he'd really fuck around and punch on you for free.
EJ fight you if he have to outside the ring.
Nah, he respect Bud, but he stay talking shit about EJ. That dude weird, man.
Bowman the weird one. Burn it too. Burn the and Bowman.
Yeah, not for nothing. Them dudes is weird.
Burn worse than everybody though.
Yeah, sack holder, man. I don't care what he say. He talk too much. I don't even be having that energy for people. How people be just annoyed.
Shout out to Burn the Box though. He be doing this thing. That's Bud, man. So he do what he supposed to do. But yeah, he be.
Yeah, as far as I feel like you can ride with your man, but I feel the problem I start having is when they be making this shit personal, and it's with Earl. You don't got enough, far as the actual boxing to critique. That conversation gonna be short if you trying to shit on him because you can't, because ain't nobody believing that shit. We know what we watching. So then people go to the personal shit. That's why I be thinking it be corny. Like if you want to think that your man is better, I don't have an issue with that. It's mad people that think Bud gonna win, but I just ain't one of them.
Ain't nothing wrong thing there because he can't win this fight.
Yeah, exactly.
He definitely can't win.
Yeah, it take two great fighters and make a great
fight. This shit finna be easy. Everybody saying this shit finna be easy. Well, we here now though. It ain't no. This fight can't get no bigger than it is. It's time to people. Y'all see every time you put Earl and Bud name together. Goddamn it, what happened? It bring chaos. It bring motherfuckers out. It bring y'all see what the fuck that shit do.
See, I don't know if you want to stop at 4 hours.
Yeah, but stop. Y'all finna stop. Y'all get fucked about.
I'm about to say I'm gonna watch this little interview for a second with Keon, and then I'm probably gonna try to set up for like 7 o'clock or something.
Yeah, baby, for sure. I'm gonna slide through that, John. I'm gonna see what time the game's coming. 7 o'clock your time will be what? 6 my time?
Yeah.
So okay, bet for sure.
Different
I'm
trainers.
gonna slide through that, John.
Yeah, I don't know. Bomac gonna hurt him in the end because I don't think he give him fair assessments at Earl Spence. And if you ain't training for greatness, then you're gonna get beat. But yeah, man, I'm gonna check it. I'll be on though, man. I'll check you out when I jump on.
Yeah. Okay, bet. I already lost. Okay, bet for sure. Hey, I appreciate everybody sliding through this jump. Skin the Hardaway SouthernTea. This ain't the past. This ain't the future, but just the present. That's how we rocking. And I'm out. Look.